Hello, everyone. Good evening. Um, we're back. It's been a really long time, so good evening, good night, everyone. Good afternoon to whoever is here on the chat, wherever you are. Um, it's really nice to be back here tonight. My name is Cam, and I'm gonna be hosting AML quarterfinals for you guys. Iceborn Black versus ET Blood Moon. I'm gonna be updating the logos here on the screen because these are the wrong ones. Actually, I forgot about the logos, but I'm gonna be updating them here shortly so you guys can take it easy. Tonight is gonna be starting a bit earlier. It's 7 p.m. as we're talking about a best of five. So I'm really excited for this. We did not have a chance to show ET Blood Moon last week on their first playoff match, and it was a really interesting match. So just waiting for the guys to get ready so we can actually get this thing started. And I just hope everybody enjoys, and hopefully we will have a lot of people to support here Blood Moon shortly. Now, Um, Iceborn Black is going to be on the blue side for game one. Blood Moon is going to be on the red side for game one. And these are very two interesting teams. Um, Blood Moon, we've been following them throughout pretty much whole regular season. They finished off as seed one out of the Void group, and they ended up being seed number two overall. At the end with the seeding matches, they won Can Esports and they lost to Distortion Overdrive. I believe it was those 2 weeks. And um, Iceborne, sorry, I completely forgot about the name of the team. Iceborne Black, they finished off Ishtar standings as number two. They were 6-1, pretty damn good record. So they qualified. They went straight for playoffs. They didn't have to do anything crazy. Um, they didn't have to go through the qualifier section. They did had to go through the seeding for the second seeds, and they ended being the number two seed as well. So they won. Let me see if I can get this here. Where is it? Selection qualifiers. So for the seeding section, they won the Rider Game Zeta 2-0, and then they lost to Horizon Gaming Blasters by 2-1. So they got the second best seed out of the second team, or out of the second seed teams. And playoffs, they played the first, what's it called? They played the round of 16 against, who was it? Where is this? Iceborn Black. Okay, Tenebris Esports Obsidian and they won by 3-1. Blood Moon did win Primal Instinct Purple by 3-0. So we should be expecting a pretty good series in our hands here. Uh, Dig Baron saying here in the chat, I heard a rumor that Iceborne doxes their opponents. I have no idea what dox is supposed to mean, but we would have to figure that out as the game um, unfolds. We are waiting for everybody to get ready here on the Rift. We can get the draft links and everything. Um, so what I'm going to do is if you guys want to participate, I'm going to start off the uh, what's it called. Actually, I'm not gonna start off. I'm just gonna put here. Actually, I'm gonna start, but I'm gonna give it an extra time. So instead of being usually I do 10 minutes, I'm gonna do 15 minutes. Just to give it the extra time for the guys to get here on the lobby. So I'm going to start the predictions. So if you guys want to participate, feel free to do so. So these are the channel predictions. I'm also going to do the contest for the store. So I'm going to do both. and we're gonna give 15 minutes as well for both of them. And if you want to participate, feel free to do so. I just hope we get people to be participating on the chat as much as possible because I am really excited to watch the series because it's been a while and I'm really excited for this. Like it's gonna be a banger of a series that is 100% sure. Okay, looks like oops. Okay, so they are getting the draft things ready. So let me bring the draft here on the screen. At least the links are ready, and we can talk a little bit about what happened. Oh, sweet. Okay, it updated. It just took a while to update. All right. So let's talk a little bit about what happened last week. So last week here, I have the stats updated. From the side of Iceborn, they've had a 4 games against Tenebris. We saw Rumble and Jace being targeted against Iceborn Black. We did have a mix here, like a couple Kindreds, a couple Olafs, a couple Camilles. Um, Not a lot of support in ADC bands. Actually, a lot of these bands were targeted between mid and top primarily, considering that Jace is a pretty good flex. And then I think I would say the second most was the mid lane with a few bans here, obviously considering Jace is a flex, and also the Annie came coming out. Now, from from the side of um, Iceborne, remembering that we are on a patch that Oriana is strong, Victor is strong, Syndra is strong, Talia is pretty strong. So I wouldn't be expecting those, especially if they're trying to match what pro players doing. I don't know if you guys are following Worlds. Worlds started earlier today, and we saw a lot of picks between Talia, Oriana, Nico, things like that. So Iceborne had 2 games of Annie, 2 games of Azuriel. They brought up different supports, with Lord Christo playing 4 different supports on all the 4 games and bringing that Heimerdinger again. Um, we saw the Lilies being pretty strong so far, in my opinion. The Graves coming in twice, and also 4 different champions for that top lane between Bruisers and just one tank. So we got the Fiora, the Olaf, Malphite, and the Pantheon. From the side of Blood Moon, what they did last week was a 3 game. They did take the okay, so there was a pretty big target on Fiora and Olaf against Blood Moon. And outside that, there was a pretty big target on that support. We saw Bard a couple times. We saw the Milio ban, but mostly it was bans targeting the top side. And after that, I would say the ADC, the Zai got banned twice, the Lucian. So a lot of I would expect a lot of the top being the primary position here that these 2 teams want to play. But last week we saw the Luffy's bringing a Camille in one game, bringing that Gwen for 2 games. We had really exciting matches from Cactus playing the Pantheon, Syndra, and Lysandra. Pretty good performances overall. Also by Spritax bringing that Nico as support. And also like old Bojangles being super superb. And Azriel is actually one of the champions that I would be expecting to come a lot um, during this series, just because how strong he is early on, like on this patch. He's getting a lot of prize, especially when you're talking about a higher level leagues, right? So I would be expecting that Azure to be coming up. So it looks like the guys are getting ready. We see they're getting excited for this. So they're getting ready, and right out of the bat, we're seeing the Gwen ban. I am really expecting to this to be like a top centric game, so that I think we should be seeing a lot of bans in this top side. We see that Olaf already coming in, Penton and Tristana also being banned from the side of Blood Moon. I think there's a lot of flex and priority picks from both sides, both teams playing. I love the Olaf, I love the Pantheon. Both can play the Tristana. Both can play the Fiora, so really exciting things. And now the Zaya, Zaya being the selection against Blood Moon, um, which is one of the picks that Old Bojangles has performed really well um, recently. So let's see what's the last bet here. We saw pretty much three top champions, and now the Graves coming in, trying to put Snoop Dogg on something different. Because considering regular phase, we saw a lot of Graves for Snoop Dogg as well. He played at least another three series on that champion. Now the Talia, really exciting to see the Talia here. So they are showing up with a different, with that, you know, maybe that worlds kind of meta coming in, bringing that Talia for first pick, and Wukong being taken now by Blood Moon. Definitely lost a lot of power this year compared to how strong he was. But I see he's still pretty good champion when it comes to the team fight setups and follow up and damage and all that kind of stuff, all those shenanigans. Now Vera's also being selected pretty fast by Blood Moon, and Azuriel being shown. There looks like they're considering Kaisen and Azuriel, which one, and Azuriel is locked on, and Renekton straight out of bat, just standard straight out B3. Powerful, but again, Renekton did get a pretty significant nerf, obviously targeting, you know, better players, right? He did lose four magic resistance. We do have Rumble and Kennen, but no, it's a Fiora counter pick right here. And again, I definitely think this top side is going to be critical, and the Talia jungle with the Renekton can be a really powerful combo with an easy setup for Talia to use her combo. I was gonna say I would be expecting to come with a Rumble or a cannon counter for this Renekton, providing a lot of AoE damage and also being a pretty good counter, especially considering the fact that Renekton did lose a considerable amount of magic resistance for the early game. Now, Blitz being taken off the Syndra to remove more pick potential coming from Iceborn Black. Oh, sorry. The Syndra being removed from Blood Moon to remove that, pick potential and team fight potential. The Blitzcrank being removed for that pick potential, and also the Malphite for the team fight, and as expected as well, the Oriana with the Wukong might not be the easiest to combo to put on to do it, but it's still a pretty good one, especially if you take like two or three people on that ultimate, and the shockwave on top of that would actually be pretty amazing. So we'll see what happens. We see the Nico, ooh, super exciting. So we have a lot of AOE, CC, and team fight coming from Blood Moon. Mm, I think scaling wise might be a bit better for Iceborne overall, but arguably I could see it's still pretty even. The Renekton with Shojin, if he builds it, I think he makes him super strong later on. Um, Talia has a good scaling. The Ezreal has good scaling. We see the Nautilus, interesting choice, and ooh, spiciness coming out of this mid lane. The auctions being selected, B5 here, um, into this potential Nico. I mean, the Nico is still flex. We have seen Sprint X play that. So let's see what Cactus is going to bring it up because he's going to face that auction mid likely. So we'll see what's going to happen. And the Lissandra coming in. I mean, they haven't selected. Okay, so now they finalize the selection. It is the Lissandra. I definitely see they have some reset and good pick potential for sure outside of Blood Moon. Um, they do need to be careful because I do think they should lose the mid lane in terms of prio. Um, however, the auction needs to be really careful because it's going to be really easy to be exploited with the Lysandre's R, all amount of CC she's get if she gets Everfrost even more. So really exciting stuff. I like these drafts. I think these drafts are interesting. I hope the gameplay is also interesting. So really, really, really excited. I cannot deny how exciting this game one's gonna be. Now, myself, I'm gonna also do this. Let's do this. Alright, sweet. And Kat, thanks for coming in. I know I do not have my mustache out. I just have my regular beard out, so sorry about that. Um, let's see here. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we still have 4 minutes left overall for the contest for the prediction. So feel free to submit your prediction. Um, the guys are doing in-game drafting. I can't like I'm super excited. I haven't watched the guys. I haven't streamed the guys playing for a bit over the week. I just did watch a couple of the other streams for our teams out there, and I'm really excited to be back. And I can't wait to see this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna let these guys do their own, finish their own drafting, their stuff here in game, and we're gonna put on a really short break. And as soon as game is back, we are going to come to game. So stay tuned, get some water, get some popcorn. I don't know if you want to eat or whatever you want to eat. We'll be right back, but don't go anywhere. It's gonna be a really banger of a series. ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully, okay, sweet. And now I learned it. So actually, we got Hamster on the top side with the auction. So they're doing like they did a flags. Excuse me. So they did some sort of flags with a counter pick for that top lane, and they sent Holy Banana in the mid lane with the Renekton. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe the match was not. Well, I still think that the matchup is not really good for Renekton, but definitely the auction have a better matchup into this uh, Fiora, and it might be a lot more difficult for the gang setup and actually get a potential kill on the auction, playing against Wukong and Fiora, and obviously it is way more difficult to kill the Renekton in the mid lane, even with a good setup. So things are looking pretty spicy, and just a correction from my side is Iceborn is actually playing with two players away. The Lord Crystal goes into Sprint Axe as he's trying to get some vision. He gets chunked before they get into lane. It's almost 50% of health on Sprint Axe, and Lord Crystal too is sitting on a pretty good, health lead. But looking on what we saw looking on what happened last week for Iceborn, I'm Bad You're Awful was in the top lane. He's not playing. It's Hamster, and Holy Carrot is not playing. Well, I guess maybe Holy Carrot changed to Holy Banana. I don't know. The names are pretty close, but I just didn't have I wasn't able to check to see if there was a name change. So it looks like Hamster is still I Am Bad You're Awful, so they just changed their name. So for now, we do see here some pressure coming out of all the roots hit. Now the hook from Lord Crystal goes in, the Ignite comes in, the flash from Sprint X. Humphrey is really low though. They only burn the flash from Sprint X for the Ignite coming from Lord Crystal, and the heal from Old Bojangler. So still 3-2 summoners, but we see the Prio in the bot lane and the Prio on the top side now hitting differently, as Old Bojangler does get some little poke, but that's a big wave. But Talia is not here to do a potential dive, but Luffy needs to be careful because he's getting chunked down. He has no potions. He goes in with the parry, gets some damage, but he needs to focus on the CS because he's getting super low. He does have TP. We see that, Wukong is getting around, but he is on the ward. He is seen. As we also see Cactus coming in for this potential invade on the top side. Talia went for full clear, is going to reset and go straight bot. But they will be trading some visions over there. So far, pretty even CS wise. Now Lord Crystal missing that hook. But Screen Axe here kind of face checking it afterwards because he needs to be careful. He is below 50% health. He goes in on Hamster, does a good trade. So Yano is around, so he's just gonna help Blue Fizzy to push the wave to try to crash it. He might stay for the next one because they need to crash this wave, otherwise Blue Fizzy is gonna be in really bad shape. And yeah, they're gonna go for the crash of the wave. Talia is going to be on the invade on the bottom side as we see the Azure and Null getting Prio. Oh, the Fizzy comes in. Oh, the Ignite comes in. The flash, it's first blood Hamster. Oh, he's gonna go. It's a double kill for Hamster, but they do trade the dive there. They go in because Hamster got a good trade on Luigi, and he did. Oh, now Holy Banana goes in, gets the stun, but he's gonna be safe. Now we see pings here on this bottom side. Oh, Sprint X getting hooked here. Is gonna be able to trade some damage back, but they're not gonna be able to stop Now Holy Banana getting super low. He's gonna go in. Luffy is around. The flash comes in. Luffy is here. Lord Crystal is also around to top. And nice parry on the stun. Lord Crystal is getting super low. He has to flash as well. Cactus does have TP. Luffy is gonna catch his wave here. And looks like they're gonna swap because although the double kick came from the top side, uh, Leo Fizzy is okay because he will have he has the XP of that wave, and now Cactus getting that top wave that was being pushed. So there was a lot of wave lost from Hamster, and he did use Flash, he did use Ignite, and Lufus did not use his TP to come back, and now he's facing the Renekton. Ooh. Oh, ooh, Sprint Axe almost got it, but the Holy Banana was able to survive and dodge that root that was coming from him. So there now Humphrey getting that solo plate in the bottom lane, getting a good almost 10 CS lead. Now the hook lands into the actually Ignite. He's gonna get the hook back and he's gonna go down. Lord Cristo 2 sec gets the Q into Sprint Axe. Sprint Axe going for the face jab, even though he has W to do it. Now we see another. So we see 3-1 on the score. Snoop Dogg going for the first Drake, the Ocean Drake, as we see Holy Banana and Hamster switching back and forth to match the Fiora with the Auction to keep that not so good matchup. Now Cactus pushed his way. He's gonna walk towards mid probably, or he's gonna look for reset. He's looking for reset. Now it's an early start for Blood Moon and a good start for Iceborn. Humphrey is sitting on a good CS lead, but there's also a massive CS lead on King Cactus. 15-16 CS lead also in the Luffy's in that matchup. He ended up getting more XP and CS out of that play, although Gold-wise Hamster did get the benefit there. So he is sitting on a 400 gold lead. So yeah, here is gonna be seen by the award. Both Old Bojangles is around and shifting to mid. And it looks like Blood Moon is pinging for that Herald play as the bot lane for Blood Moon is here. Lord Crystal second is around with Hamster, so they're keeping the Fiora with the Azrael Humphrey. And it's gonna be it could be a 4v4, but let's see. We see the Azrael Humphrey did reset. He's now looking to go straight bot. So it looks like they're not gonna fight the Herald itself, but they could be looking to get Old Bojangles as there's a ward here. Okay, so Old Bojangles is going through the safest route, going through the jungle. Lord is here. The Herald is caught by yeah. He's gonna be able to survive. Yes, he uses the W to go through the wall. King Cactus needs to be careful. He gets the stun. Then he goes in. Oh, the stun lands from Renekton, but he was already outside. He was already on the other side of the wall. So a good movement by Blood Moon, securing the objective without going for that early fight, as the early lead is on the side of Iceborn. But at least they're not losing in XP, they're keeping the same XP. Now Old Bojangles, oh, Hamster going in, deep damage. He comes into the land hook, Ignite comes in, but oh! He gets exploded, Hamster gets exploded, and the shutdown goes to Old Bojangles. Oh, the ultimate! Humphrey, the ultimate goes wide. Old Bojangles is super low. They burn 2 Ignites. They burn Lord Crystal second and Hamster second. A little out of coordination there because the E usage from the auction was a bit early and Lord Crystal second wasn't able to follow up with his own hook. He went to Sprint Axe instead because he was a little far off. And they gave a good shutdown to Varus. And now Hamster is going to be on a really awkward situation because Fiora, just like the Azure, they're just sitting back and farming and scaling. And now you have a 20 CS lead between the Fiora and the Auction. Although Auction did finish off his first item, he needs to be careful. Now it looks like he's gonna go in. He does not have the Ignite, but he does go to the aggressive play. Talia is around, so they could try to bait a problem 1v1. Leofis goes in, he uses the parry. We see Talia is around. They're looking for a 2v1 here. Leofis needs to be careful. He is playing a little far off. He gets the vital, but he is sitting. Oh, the knockup comes back. The root comes in. He goes in, gets some. Oh, he got a little. Got 2 vital hits, got some healing, but it was not enough. He goes down. He did have flash, but he did not use it. And he got stunned with the Q usage inside Talia's E, so he got baited. And Q went for Talia. Talia's gonna try to, I wouldn't say snowball because she went with Ludens, but she's definitely finishing the first item will be a pretty good power spot. That's for sure. Now, looks like Cactus is going for the Leandre's build instead of the Everfrost. Now, Lord Cross is going to get heat there. He's going to get seen by Spin Axe. Ooh, a lot of damage coming in. Spin Axe taking a lot of damage, dodging that Q from Humphrey. Now, the TP coming in. So, it looks like Iceborn is going to look for that fight. They're trying to set up a trap here. Spin Axe is looking like the Sunder. The flash Q hits. And is that. Cactus did TP in the back line. So yeah, he's around Hoodland, uses his ultimate. Now another TP coming in. Hamster comes into the back. Oh, it's a nice ultimate bite. Spring actually does go down, does not have the damage. And Hamster kills the Fiora. Oh yeah, it's going to go down. Snoop Dogg gets the kill. It's a 4 for nothing. Really good play there by Iceborn. They did catch both Bojangles, did not give him time to use his flash with the flash hook out ultimate by the Nautilus, by Lord Priester second. And removing him allows them to, hey, they can play super aggressive now. TPs come in, but again, it's a Fiora against the rest of the team. Oh, old Bojangles misses his ultimate. Spring Axe did had a beautiful ultimate. It was like a 4 to 5 man lockup, but it does not have the damage to usage them. And well, it did not have the damage to follow. So now we're looking at a 3.5 Giga lead, a pretty healthy lead by Iceborn Black, looking pretty good. They have a pretty good snowball if they can. And they're catching up on CS on that top lane as well, because that's where you want to be with the auction. You want to have that extra gold lead. Fiora hasn't finished her first item yet. Cactus and Banana gonna be looking at each other with Leandre's on this Sandra. Now the poke damage trying to come in, but looks like Vera is going for the auto attack ability. Now Cactus here dealing with Holy Banana, and you see Auction using his ability to go all in. Now Cactus goes all in too. He uses his ultimate, does a lot of damage, but does not have the DPS. Blue Fizzly needs to be careful because he is low in this top side. He's gonna catch this wave, but he needs to reset at level 10. There's a good amount of vision from the blue team, from Iceborn Black in this top side. And Lord Crest is just looking at what to do here, trying to bait something, trying to find someone, trying to look into this auction. King Cactus is doing a lot of damage on Holy Banana. They're going for the Heck and Hail as we now going to be spotted the Wukong. Nautilus is coming in. The invisibility from Hamster keeps him safe, and he's just going to walk around, and so yeah, could be caught. He's gonna get, oh, he gets a lockup, Uses his W, manages to dodge. Now the ultimate coming in. Oh, Snoop Dogg gets the hit. Now Lil Fizzy could be dove here, but he's gonna fall back. And Sprint Axe and Old Bojangles are gonna be seen on so many wards, so they're gonna be able to catch at least tier 1 top, and you're gonna further extend their lead. The Wukong almost survived, but the ultimates coming from the Nautilus did guarantee that kill. The Nautilus stayed on a 302 with a 300 gold bounty on him, so pretty juicy. So I don't know how much Old Bojangles is gonna be able to do with the, if this is like an attack speed varies. Because you know you have the Nautilus, you have the Talia that's gonna give you knockups on top of knockups. So I don't know if the Lethality would be a better shut off. But let's see. Sprint Axe is looking like to try to play with Cactus here in the bottom side. It's a bit over a 5k lead here for Iceborn. Lead's getting pretty juicy. It's gonna be hard for the center to get the resets, and I don't know if they're gonna have the full on damage to just delete someone with the ultimate from Lissandra. It's not gonna be easy thing to do, especially when they're playing with a free carry comp. Now we have a Drake coming in about a minute. This could be soak point for Iceborn Black, so we're gonna have to see what Bloodmoon's gonna do. Looks like they are posturing to fight for some visions. Protect's taking a lot of damage from Humphrey. But we'll have to see. It looks like we have pings on top of the Renekton. They're trying to take something. It does have Word Drinker. He's level 12. We'll see. Cactus is on vision. Holy Banana. He goes in, uses his W, trying to bait out a possible fight. The stun comes in. Holy Banana. The ultimate comes in. Now the ultimate. It's double ultimate. Holy Banana uses flash now. Now we have Nautilus coming in. He is low. He uses ultimate here. He uses flash. Christ is going to be seen here, and Talia is around. Now, Talia dodges, misses the W. Ignite comes in. The ultimate from Sprint Axe gets to Talia, gets the Ignite. He flashes away Snoop Dogg. Cactus goes down. The reset comes in as Fizzy is around. But now the 80 carries are here. The shutdown goes to Old Bojangles. The Fizzy is low. The ultimate comes in. Nice blockage by the Wukong's clone, but as everyone from Bloodmoon is super low, they will lose. They got shutdowns and a massive shutdown onto the Varus, but they will lose the Drake that's going to be on Soap Point. But the Varus finishes the board. They finished 2 items. They took a lot of resources out of Iceborn Black. They took the Zonias, the stopwatch from Talia, the flash from Talia, flash from Renekton, flash and ignite from Nautilus, and the ignite from Hamster from the auction. And they only used, well, they did use 4 flashes for that as well. Hamster looking for fight. His protection will get caught again in the hook. He's gonna get, a lot of damage comes in, but Sprint Axe, Sprint Axe is gonna survive! The flash coming, the flash coming in from a Hamster now to guarantee the kill. Wow, Sprint Axe does not have the damage yet, but he is positioning himself a little too aggressively over and over again. Now Lil Fizzy, he's taking the, okay, so he took the turret shot and died. I don't know why he did for that. The ultimate comes in. Holy Banana is gonna get exploded. Bojangles gets in. Now Humphrey is on the black line, hitting Cactus. Cactus goes down. The ultimate hits Old Bojangles. Snuff Dog is gonna go down to shift down for Solo. Yeah, Old Bojangles does go down as well. It's a double kill for Humphrey. Lord Crystal is here. What is the Wukong gonna do? He's taking a lot of damage. The E forward. So yeah, he's buying time going to the base. He's going to the opposite side. And he's gonna go. He's gonna try to. Yeah, I think he tried to go for the execution, but went way too fast. He had to wait a little bit more, and it gives another kill for the Azreal. I think that Lil Fizz went way too deep on that tier 1. He could have not tried to tank the turret shot and gone for the turret. Or at least do some more damage on the turret before, and I don't think the Action would be able to catch it. Now the game is in a really awkward situation where you're 6k behind, you do have a Varus. I don't think the Varus scales super well. With this build at least, he's doing a lot of damage, that's for sure. But we'll have to see if he's gonna be able to survive. He definitely needs an Edge of the Night, so he can just prevent the Nautilus to use a hook or just go like a flash ultimate kind of thing. So he needs to be careful in that, and Cactus is also going to need some sort of a stopwatch Zonia so he can buy time. We'll see. We need to see what's going on here because the Nautilus is he's putting a lot of pressure now. Humphrey's doing so much damage. Ooh, nice EQ there. 50% of Old Bojangles' health on that W auto attack and Q right afterwards. Baron is started. Now there's group remove vision. TP coming from Cactus. TP coming from Renekton. They have some vision. Cactus goes in. Now the nice multiply the sprint X, but they don't have the damage. Cactus goes down. Zoya is going to go down. The ultimate hits. A lot of damage. Oh, Thalia guarantees. Old Bojangles comes in. Lucas is alive. They're looking for Holy Banana. He has the Sterix. Holy Banana kills Old Bojangles, but Lil Fizzy is going to capitalize. Nice usage by Slice and Dice by Holy Banana. He survives. Thalia guarantees the Baron, but it's a 4 for 3. They have Baron in 2 members of Iceborn, but they do give up a few shutdowns. They actually gave up both shutdowns for Old Bojangles again. And Thalia lost a shutdown, or sorry, Thalia has shutdown now, but the auction lost a 150 gold shutdown, and I think the Azreal had a 550 gold shutdown as well. They did secure the Baron for sure, but we have a Baron, we have a soul in 20 seconds. It's a Cloud Soul, and we have 3 members from Blood Moon looking to the top side. They're looking for bounty, so they don't care about this soul at all. Cactus, oh, his E gets stopped. He flashes away. He could be going down here. He uses his ultimate to buy time, but he misused. Now, Claude Price goes down. The ultimate gets Hamster. He's gonna go down as well. Bojangles, he is low, and he goes down right after. It's a 2 for 2, but a nice double kill for Old Bojangles, showing how much of this build is working. Like, he is definitely going to be melting if you get the chance to auto attack. And now we have Luffy's looking for the split push into Holy Banana, and he is not weak for too weak for the 1v1s. At least he can take a lot of the objectives as he takes tier 1 and tier 2 action gold with bounties. So this is huge for Fiora to start winning the side lanes, but it's not looking the greatest for Blood Moon, but they do take some gold back. Now they're dialing in down to like around the 5k, nearly 6k gold difference, but it was a bit more a few minutes ago. Now that Talia has Zonias, she's pretty strong. Interesting choice of the Sterex to buy enough time early on for this Renekton. Now, Olbo Jengos needs to be careful with the Nautilus as he can just goes in. Oh, nice root by Sprint Axe. The ultimate does not hit. Oh, Olbo Jengos needs to be careful. The ultimate hits. He gets knocked up. He flashes away. He does not go down. He does go down. Hamster dies for Cactus. The flash comes in from Lufizi. He's gonna get Humphrey, flash, and ultra from Sprint Axe gets two. Lord Cressel is around. Banana is just here as well. Lufizi taking a lot of damage. Nuke Dog comes in. The Sterex hits by Holy Banana. He gets the kill. Parry comes in, does not land. Lufizi does not land a vital, and it's 3-4-3. The fights are getting. Oh, the ultra from Talia trying to find Cactus in the mid lane. The fights are going 3-4-3, and it's not looking too good for Iceborn with all the lead that they had, because I would be expecting the Lissandra to be taking Zonia's next, and she's gonna be able to buy more time. A lot of that, she's gonna be able to put out more damage as we see the stopwatch coming in. Lufiz is doing a lot of damage now. The Wukong's doing a lot of damage, and if they have the chance to just, I think they do have a chance to one-shot the Ezreal or Hamster as they did, then things can look so differently. So it's definitely still an open game, but obviously, wait, hold on. Lufiz comes in, he's gonna get, oh, he almost got solo kick, well, not really solo kick, but he almost died for Holy Banana and Hamster. They will lose, or they almost lose tier 2 top. They might lose in the next wave, but Lufiz does survive. Hamster is using his invisibility. Oh, Sprint Axe gets caught. The ultimate goes wide. Hamster gets a Q onto the Nico, and the ultimate from Olbo Jengos is missing a little bit of his ultimate. That is important if he wants to get the extra damage from the third auto attack with the magic damage, because he needs to stack those, and he needs like an opponent that is staying still. So needs to be careful. Hamster is trying to put a lot of pressure in this side lane with his visibility, and he's doing a pretty good job overall. I think he definitely put himself in the awkward positions at certain moments, but he's able to put up the necessary pressure on the side lanes. No. We have Baron in about 20 seconds. Lord Crescent goes in, gets the Wukong's clone. They need to be careful because this Talia is doing so much damage. The Ezreal is doing so much damage. They have stopwatch on the Renekton. So on top of the stairs, he has stopwatch. Zonias is completed on Cactus. Lufiz is taking that bot to actually found a gold. Baron is started by Snoop Dogg, so yeah, he's around. There's two big chunky members here. Oh, the root comes in, lands a whole banana. So yeah, he's going to get stunned. The E comes in. Oh, he gets one shot before he can actually land into Baron. The flash Q hits Cactus. The Ignite comes in, gets exploded without using stopwatch. Now, oh, so much damage coming in. Holy Banana goes on a killing spree, and this could be game. Now, Holy Banana's gonna face check. Olbo Jengos gets the stun. He does not have the Ignite. He does some damage, but does not have enough damage there. Hamster stops Lufi's reset. He used the ultimate. He's going to be able to survive, but this could be game. I don't think Lufi's will be able to reset Hamster before Hamster gets to him. Well played there. They are able to keep it up too. Now he uses forward, goes in, and it's ace. And Iceborn Black gets game number 1. And in a really well done way. I think there were some moments where on the early game Vladimir looked good, but overall the decisions and the nice rotations between the swaps between Action and Renekton to face each other. They played real well. I think some fights they played a lot better as well. The team fights, the skirmishes, and they were able to snowball out of that. So really well played by Iceborn Black. They got in that game one. We see a lot of damage coming from Cactus and Obo Jangles, but also we see a lot of damage coming from pretty much the whole team out of Iceborn Black. Hamster, Snoop Dogg, Snoop Dogg was the top damage of the game. 19k for Holy Banana, 20 from Humphrey. Unfortunately, we did not see a lot on these Fiora from Lufizi. We didn't see a lot coming from the Wukong. Um, Maybe some setups here and there, but not a lot of damage. I think that definitely Wukong is not the champion that you want right now. He's definitely not as strong as he used to be. There should be some other kind of things we should be expecting come from the jungle. Now, in any case, we're gonna go in a very short break. I know these guys are really fast when it comes to setting up for next game, so stay tuned. We're gonna be a really quick break as we gonna get prepared for game number 2. And we are back as the guys are getting ready for game number 2. They will be switching. So Blood Moon is going to be on the blue side for game number 2, and Iceborn Black is going to be on the red side for game number 2. So we're going to be updating the logos here as we wait for the draft to start. And we did get a pretty, I would say a pretty good game coming out of this game number 1 here. Um, a lot of fights, but also Iceborne showed a pretty controlled game. As I'm going to choose here the outcome of the predictions, so we can get that rolling. But definitely, a good selections by Iceborne. They were able to rotate the the selection of the game of the champions in the lanes. They were able to use that advantage to a certain degree. I don't think they had a pretty strong um, early game. They were actually pretty behind in CS overall until I would say 12 to 30 minutes when they started having like really good fights, and I don't know, maybe Blood Moon was getting angsty on certain moments where they would try to take some fights and they were just losing, like they're gonna go for like 3 for 1, 4 for 2 at max. So and that's how we saw Iceborn getting those extra leads and just extending out of it because we were able to see even with double kill in the top side for Hamster, we were able to see a pretty good rotation for Blood Moon, where they were able to come on top of on CS, but they were not able to use that as an actual advantage. But um, wait, hold on a second. So I don't know if there's a mistake, but it looks like okay. So it looks. Let me see if this stream. Okay, so the screen looks fine. Sorry, I was looking at the draft screen that I loaded and it didn't load the last band for Blood Moon. So I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, so it looks like everything is fine. Um, so we are looking at a Kaiser first pick. So the Tilly came ban, the Azure came ban as well. From the side of Iceborne, they're keeping interesting. So they keeping the okay. So they kept Olaf and the Gwen, and they took the Graves instead. Now the Xin Zhao being selected by Blood Moon to keep up the pace with the J4. I definitely think J4 is a really strong champion right now, especially with the Trojan. Caitlyn, interesting choice to keep Prio in that top set, in that bottom side, I believe. Make sure the Prio always there for that bot lane. Ornn being blindable right now and by in B3. So they're going to. So it looks like they're okay. So they're giving up. Interesting. They're giving up a lot. So the Rumble being selected, but no, it's changed to a Camille. So they go for the Camille J4 combo. Um, the Ornn does add a lot of front line and front to back abilities with for Kaisa, but you could potentially be giving up pretty much three counters with this order here. But let's see. Got the Syndra and the Nautilus being removed from the side of Iceborne. The Morgana was just selected by Blood Moon. And we'll see what's the last band from Blood Moon is the Karma. So the double band on that bottom side to prevent, complete control of that bot lane. And Oriana, ooh, Iceborne comp is looking pretty juicy for that Wombo combo with J4, Oriana, the Camille. Whoever is gonna get caught is not gonna like that. It's gonna be really hard to survive all that Wombo combo. The Nico being selected again for Blood Moon is a flex, but now the question is where it's going to go. You still have, and I feel like the Nico to work early game, you need to put the pressure, you need to get the early kills, you need to get the early advantage. Otherwise, you're going to be lacking a lot of utility and a lot of damage. And now we see the Pike being selected, so they're going for really aggressive bottom lane. They want to try to see if they can capitalize. And Shaco being shown, but now they're not gonna go Shaco bot. They're looking for that Blitzcrank, or I would imagine they're gonna come with something engage to keep up with the profile from Oriana, J4, and yeah, we see the Leona coming up. So pretty tanky, a lot of CC, a lot of ways to try to stop this guy's. Sinzao needs to be careful to go in, although he can do the 1v1 of J4 early game. He can be pretty if he gets ahead. I think he can definitely snowball the game, but is they definitely need to keep it up and keep an eye on because Blood Moon has some late game scaling with Zinzao, the Kai'Sa, and the Ornn, especially with the Shojin, but it's going to be mainly Kai'Sa and Ornn for scaling purposes. And on the other side, you have the Caitlyn, you have the Camille, you have the Orianna that scales pretty well. So they need to be careful and they need to play aggressive early because Nico needs to be ahead to get those early items so she can start doing massive damage and catch that Caitlyn out of guard, catch that Orianna out of guard. Because if Orianna's get caught, Jin Zhao is gonna melt. But if they don't do that, then for sure Iceborn will be able to just bounce back, survive the engage, survive the damage, and survive potentially a pike cleanup, and is just gonna go for the counter. Okay, so interesting choices again. I definitely think might be a bit easier for Iceborne to apply that comp, to execute that comp. A lot of R go forward, easier to apply. Let's see how Bloody Moon's gonna react and play, because they definitely need to take the initiative in this game. So with that being said, um, I'm gonna put us on a short break, and we gonna come back as soon as game number 2 starts. So don't go anywhere, get some water. We'll be right back. ET Bloodmoon versus Iceborn Black. Bloodmoon is looking for
30
a
seconds until
5-man invade
minions
here on the
spawn.
bottom side. They will see Humphrey is Brain's gonna go for. Looks like they're just gonna go for the invade. We see J4 positioning for warding or start on the top side. We also see the owner dropping ward on the top side, on the bottom side, on the enemy red buff. You see the reset coming in from Lil Fizzy. Looks
Minions
like
have spawned.
Blood Moon will start in the blue buff here. Now the question is Humphrey or Lord Christ II showed up. They are not in vision. They do know whatever buff the Xin Zhao is gonna start. Sprint Axe showing up here. Oh, sorry, not Sprint Axe, that's Cactus. So he's showing in the mid lane. Cannon's the issue here. So yeah, we'll start on this bottom side, so super aggressive early here, and J4 not gonna look for the same invade. Looks like they're pinging now after they saw the Ornn walking around and dropping a ward in this top side. Now I wonder if Xin Zhao's gonna go straight up on the reset and go top to fight that one possible 1v1, or if it's just gonna go for this vertical clear. So bot side is looking to keep that prio. Hamster is level 2. I wonder how this bot lane is gonna work. Snoop Dogg going for the 3 camp clear. Xin Zhao did take his bottom side and he's looking to, let's see, looks like they're pinging the mid lane, but they could be waiting. Okay, so Sprint Axe is around 2. They're looking for Holy Banana. The E comes in, gets some damage. A lot of damage comes, yeah, but he's gonna survive. Snoop Dogg is around here, but he's not gonna be able to do as so. Yeah, he's in the bottom side, and there's no. So Snoop Dogg will need to go for the invade if he wants, because there's nothing for him on the bottom side. Now he is healthier. Oh, nice damage by Lil Fizzy. Good trade. Oh, the root lands. Sprint Axe. Oh, Lord Christ II is in a really awkward situation. He managed to get flash away. Snoop Dogg. Oh, the W misses the flash away from So. Yeah. Double flash, and now Luis he pings on the mid lane coming from Snoop Dogg. They're gonna look for Holy Banana. Cactus is around, double shoot, gets them a nice root, but the shoot is blocked. They get Xin Zhao's flash. Oh, it lands nice usage of the Flins. The stun comes in. Old Bojangles, Old Bojangles didn't go for it. Oh, Super X has to flash away too. J4 is around the bottom lane. They don't get the 2v2. They traded exhausts and cleanses and ignites. Not exhausts, ignites, flashes too. Sprint Axe needs to be careful. Lord Christo is here. Snoop Dogg. Oh, nice flash by Old Bojangles. Flashes away. Avoids the knockup. Sprint Axe uses W. It could be a dive though. Oh, not beautiful usage. Lord Christo is under turrets. Old Bojangles, the first one goes to Snoop Dogg. Sprint Axe gets a beautiful stun. He will survive. And this first blood goes to J4. Because is crashing his wave. Xin Zhao is on the top side. Sprint Axe will survive these. At least the Kai'Sa took a Q out of it, so it's not terrible. Odbo will lose some experience, but he will keep it up on gold at least. We see the Xin Zhao taking some camp on the top side. He still has his whole top side tier 1 to farm. Christo second is around. He's gonna use Hextech Flash. Gets a nice root, but Cactus will survive. He uses his Aftershock. Holy Banana is around. Pretty even so far. There's a pretty good advantage in the jungle overall, and a good start in the bot, although Kai'Sa did go down. Now Luffy is doing a good trade here overall against Hamster. Holy Banana taking a lot of damage by Cactus. And Zinzao has full top side here. Oh, Luffy is level 6. Camille is not. The ultimate comes in. Hamster, he flashes away, but he still gets in. It's a solo kill. Lil Fizzy gets a solo kill. Now Cactus going for him as well. He doesn't get it. And he gets solo here under turret by Holy Banana that uses the flash. They go in super greedy for that solo kill. Now Cactus comes in. Oh, Sprint Axe misses the hook. And Holy Banana will survive. He does not have TP, but wow. And he didn't have mana for the ultimate, but he did buy enough time for Cactus to die. And we see here Snoop Dogg looking for the first Drake. It's a Mountain Drake. Spring Deck is around, so he's here. Looks like they're gonna try to go for a 2v3. Christ second is he gets Humphrey he gets some damage out of yeah, he's really low, so yeah, trying to do some damage. Guys, nice kill there by Humphrey. Now Snoop Dogg is gonna get donked here by Cactus. A lot of damage coming to Humphrey, but Orion is still alive. Spring Axe gets a nice root, double root. The ultimate miss, the shockwave goes wide. Shockwave goes wide by Holy Banana. And Blood Moon will guarantee that first Draken stat. So they ended up doing a 2-for-1 and they took that Drake out. Nice trade by Luffy again, out trading the Camille. Oh, the Humphrey going super aggressive with that flash auto attack with the passive. Oh, Screen Axe close, he misses the hook, and he almost died for that auto attack. If it was a headshot auto attack, he would have died, but it was just a normal one. Playing really aggressively and really at the limit, but Bloodmoon is able to get a good early lead. They're looking at a 1.2 to 1.3k gold lead. CS-wise, there's a big difference in the top and jungle. There's a healthy 10 CS lead in the mid lane, and the Caitlyn is able to keep up with that 10 CS lead now. Oh yeah, he's gonna look. He uses the ultimate. He goes into Humphrey. He's not gonna be able to get it. He gets the kill. He was a bit greedy in trying to hold that wave for Obo Jangles, and now we're gonna lose some tempo, and the Caitlyn is gonna come out with a 2-kill, and that lead is now even. The ultimate comes in, he walks away, he took some damage. Oh, so close. Hamster played really well, dodging the hit by the ultimate from the Thorn, almost getting extra turret shot on the Thorn as well. Now Cactus, Chryso is around. Cactus playing super aggressive, trying to put pressure on his Oriana. Looks like there's a dive looking on this Caitlyn. It hits, the stun, it goes wide, the ultimate as well. Oh, it doesn't go. They will be able to use the ultimate, and oh, nice double flash. The E hits from Chryso.
Shut down.
Oh, Obo Jungles, he goes super late. He was looking for the execute, but he went straight for the turret. He needs to wait at least it's 13 to 14 seconds without taking damage, so you can actually get the execute. He didn't count that. They both use flashes for that dive, and they gave up another shutdown for Caitlyn, so that was actually not the greatest. It did lose some experience, but the shutdown keeps the gold up, and actually that, well, it still keep a 300 gold lead for the Kai'Sa, but still, oh, Cactus, oh, the shockwave hits, but Snoop Dogg missed. He used the Cataclysm, he's not gonna get it, the knock up under turret, the flash comes in, the solo kill by Cactus. And Holy Banana is really low there. So yeah, has Flash E, Flash W. He's get the ultimate and he doesn't allow Banana to get close to the wall to flash away. And he goes a 2 for 2. Really well played as he has the Herald. He's going to use Herald mid probably. Now Spirit Axe is going to get... he gets stunned. He gets ignited, gets the ultimate from the Leona, but he will survive.
Steady.
The ultimate from Humphrey does hit there, and now the usage of the Herald. Snoop Dogg taking a lot of damage from the Cactus that has Leandro, so now Luffy is going deep on Hamster. They take 4 turret shots now. Nice dodge by Hamster on that ultimate from the orb, putting a lot of pressure in this top side. So it's 2 plates on the top side, but just by itself, Frita X now is going to be forced to go the longer, taking the long route if he wants to go back to bottom lane. He's looking at this mid lane, clearing up some warding. Luffy's putting a lot of pressure on the Hamster. He used the passive, he gets that extra shot on the turret, gets the plate. Almost, it's a bit over 3k here in lead for New Moon. A lot of pressure, but even in kills, so they're still trading a lot of 1-for-1s at the end of the day. Presto is looking to hold away for the Caitlyn. It's going to be a second Drake here. Looks like Bloodmoon is looking for that. Hamster goes in, gets the shielding, does a lot of damage with that true damage. Luffy does not get that extra damage from the auto attack. Sprint Axe misses the hook. The Bloodmoon does get the... They do get the second Drake, so that puts them on a good pace. So, the J-Far's gonna get a beautiful play there, and the Obo Jackal's getting the kill on Snoop Dogg. Sprint Axe went for the nice direction for the E, gets the stun. Oh, now Lord Cross looking pretty, awkward situation here. The opener comes in, the E goes wide, he will survive. The passive hit hits, it's another Q for Kaisa. This Kaisa is getting super strong. Luffy is out trading Hamster once again, gonna get that extra plate. Gets the extra plate and slowly he's gonna get that turret. Luffy's putting a lot of pressure in this Camille. And we see here all the lanes winning pretty significantly. Now the open comes in, hook shot misses, gets the W. Oh, Luffy missed the headbutt as there's the wall that he generates from his Q didn't go down. So Bloodmoon playing super aggressively. Oh, Kaito was looking for that play. So yeah, he's around. He's gonna put pressure on Holy Banana, push the wave. Oh, Sprint Axe shows it up. The flash. Oh, nice flash E. Gets the. Oh, he gets the flash from Holy Banana. He's gonna go down. Get the extra gold on the Zinzao with the passive of the ultimate. 300 gold for both of them. The flash as well on Holy Banana. Oh, nice flash ultimate, double ultimate on into shutdown on the Cactus. Sprint Axe gets the Cataclysm. Now the hook hits. He gets hook also. He gets the hook skill from the Camille. Double kill for Camille for Hamster, getting that extra gold to get that Camille into a nice spot. Now he's gonna get some damage. Goes in with Easy, gets a good trade. Tier 1 bot goes down. Solo good for Camille. He will get tier 1 mid in revenge and get the extra bounty. TP coming in from Cactus. He dodges. Oh, gets a 2-man knockup. Gets the root on Snoop Dogg. Now, so yeah, he's a little too far forward. He does some damage, gets a nice ultimate. He goes in, gets double kill on the Leona. The Q, now a solo kill by old Bojangles in against Holy Banana. Wow, what a play. The Zinzao went deep. He did die for Humphrey, but almost got a triple kill. They will get tier 2, tier 1 mid. Now Hamster going in for 1v1 here. Now he's winning with the Divine Thunder. He starts to win this matchup. But there's a lot of gold for Blood Moon in this last play here. The Kaisa with almost Cole completed 12 stacks left. Looking at 20 CS advantage over the Caitlyn, that's not weak at all. Let's not forget that. But there's a massive CS difference on jungle, top, and jungle, mid, and bot. A pretty good CS difference on top as well. 10 to 15 CS. It's a pretty substantial lead at 16. So it looks like Blood Moon is looking to get that Herald, and we're gonna have a Baron in, a Drake in 50 seconds. So they could be looking to transition. You see the Ona and the J4 moving around here on this top side, the Tri-Bush, but it doesn't look like they're gonna go for a possible steal. They're just looking. No, yeah, they didn't go for a steal. They're just trying to avoid set up trap. Humphrey here. Oh, the hook hits, ignite and the stun, and Humphrey goes down to Cactus. Beautiful play by Sprint Axe. Lands beautifully the hook through the wall, and now they're gonna ignore tier 1 top, give it up that bounty to the Camille, whatever. We're just gonna go for the soul point as Hookdog is gonna get. Oh, he dodges the stun, gets up, Cataclysm, and the ultimate comes in, Shockwave comes, but it's not enough. It was a good combo, get 3 of them, but he was not able to get away. Lufizi TPs on the top lane and goes straight to stop Camille from taking this tier 1 turret. They use Herald bot, they get tier 2, they're gonna go for the Drake as well. Nice dodge there by the ult from Hamster. He gets tier 1 top with his ult blade, goes away, he survives, but it's show point at 18 minutes. The pace of the game is looking really good for Bloodhound here. 2 Island and Kaisa. Almost Nasher's almost completed for the Kaisa. Second item on Nico almost there with the Shadow Flame. We do see the Camille getting stronger, getting the silence, getting these CS, getting jungle camps now, the actual goal from tier 1 turret top. But needs to be careful. Oh, if Cactus sees Hamster, okay, so he uses his hook shot to go away. But the pace that Blood Mode is playing this game is way different from the pace from game number 1. And looking pretty good. Now we see the J4 coming to the top side. They're gonna look for a double play here. They do see Snoop Dogg here around. He uses his flag and drag to go away. The Nico is around in minion form. They're looking to find a Hamster. The minion coming in. The hook shot goes wide, and they don't land anything on that top side. We have Baron coming up in a few seconds, 40 seconds, and we could see a 20-minute Baron from how strong Kaisa is, how strong Zinzao is. And it looks like there's a pause on the game. Really high-paced game. A lot happening. This match, but I don't know if you guys, but I am super excited. We're seeing like some really good plays now for both teams. Game 1, Iceborn Black showed up pretty strong. Now Blood Moon looks like they finally woke up and coming in strong for this game number 2. Let's see if we have any information about what kind of pause this is. So looks like there was no communication whatsoever, but Hamster initiated a pause. Hopefully it's nothing crazy. Hopefully everything is okay and we can come back to the game soon. Now we see two items on Dinzao, and J4 is not even close. Oh, I can't switch. Nice. Looks like their pause is coming back. Alright, so looks like they're coming back to the game. We're gonna resume so I can actually take a look at their goal difference, because yes, it's pretty clear the goal difference in the bottom lane, but the goal difference in jungle is also pretty clear with pretty much one full item. But outside that, both mid laners are almost at that 2 item power spike. Although there's a pretty decent lead on Cactus. He already has the item. So he on the next percent he's gonna have the second item. Talia is a bit, or sorry, the Oriana is a bit harder. She has 2 components for that Seraphs. 2 1 goes down. The J4 is sitting on a 2,400 gold deficit against the Zitao, and sitting at only 800 gold, so he's only going to be able to complete the next half component. Now Hamster doing take. Actually, that was a good trade for Busy, but that damage, it's starting to hurt by Hamster. He's level 13, but he does take a good trade. He's between like a good trade and a bad trade. He's always taking the extra hit by Ornn, but also taking a good hook shot in the second Q. But we see the second item coming in from Ornn. I'm surprised he hasn't built the what's the name? The Hugh Cook item, Tormail, because it should be pretty important for the Camille. Now Cactus getting a good chunk on Snoop Dogg. He does have exhaust too. Lord Chris is gonna get caught in a weird spot, but he flashes away. The hook is avoided. Cactus is gonna be seen by the ward. So yeah, goes in now. The shot comes in for him, so he takes the. He does extra damage. Oh, nice music. Now the shockwave comes in and Cactus goes down. But Spring Axe gets a kill. So yeah, goes into the Humphrey. He's gonna go down. The TP comes in for the Camille. Camille gets there super low. And double kill for Obo Jangles. And this could be Baron for Blood Moon. They do give up Cactus that was not able to use a stopwatch in the midst of all that combo. Knock up, shockwave, the ultimate from Leona. But now, Ornn has a clear, a clear bottom lane to push. He doesn't even need to go in with his DP, as Hamster just went for the death. We have in 1 minute so fine here. It's a 10k gold lead for Bloodman. 3 items on Kai'Sa, stopwatch on Kai'Sa, stopwatch on Nico. Now we see the Tormail coming for Ornn. Level 50 on Ornn. He has leveled up the Dusk Blade. And I think that's the only item he has leveled up so far, just the Dusk Blade for Obo Jangles. So I don't see how Iceborn can fight here. They just got the second item on KB, second item on Oriana. They still far off from second item on J4. X is gonna get caught here. Spring Axe is around. Shockwave, nice flash, and the Cataclysm comes. Shockwave goes wide, and it's a double kill for Cactus. It's a double Q, and they're pushing Bodge, as Lord Crasso is gonna get run down by Spring Axe. Luffy is just keeping Hamster occupied. Oh, the it lands. The root from Cactus lands, and Old Jennings finalize that kill as the Zinzao Sofa Yano is going to guarantee soul for Blood Moon. So the TP comes in for Warren. Old Jennings go for the 1v1. Hamster stopwatch comes. Hamster goes down. Gets another kill. Tumble walk up. And Z's and the J go down. This could be game for Blood Moon as they do have super minions with air buff. And this old Bojangles goes deep, does not have the damage to finalize Fully Banana. Quick axe lands the hook. Born Crasher goes in, gets stunned. Cactus uses stopwatch, he gets down by the Caitlyn. A lot of damage from old Bojangles. Now the TP comes. The shutdown goes to Humphrey with the Gale Force, but Warren goes in trying to 1v2. So oh yeah, no, it is on the top side. He's like, nah, I'm not gonna control. I'm gonna go to the what's its pack to push top side. It's a one Nexus turret, bottom inhibitor. That's what you want. You have to soul, just reset, get the extra items. Going a little deep there, Blood Moon, but they do have stopwatch on this Kaisa now. So yeah, maybe get another party. Snoop Dogg goes in, there's 2 level damage, but Leon is around, the ultimate misses, Full Banana is around, gets 9 goes in, and Soya gets the kill. He still gets 1-for-1. Nice hook by Spring Axe. Holy Christ, Lord Christ, so into the Baron Pit. He's gonna get, oh, he misses the X1. Orn ultimate comes in. He's going to hit the Humphrey, but he's just gonna walk away with the Ghost. And Leon is gonna pay the price for the Execute. At the end of the day, the Oriana got the shutdown on this. Dins out, but I don't know it's gonna be enough. He has, looks like, okay, so he gets large rod. He has also the, I don't know what it is, Oblivion Orb for healing cut. Nice hook there by Spring Axe. A lot of them beautiful ultimate by old Bojangles, and he almost kills Snoop Dogg from far with the ultimate with the passive stack. That could have been that by J4. Zinzao is looking at Hamster. He did get tier 1 top. Zinzao goes in, but takes a lot of damage. That ultimate comes in. Ultimate also from Zinzao. He gets 2 turret damage. The hook shot comes in. He could get the Soul King Shockwave with 1 rifle. Double knockup. Old Bojangles inside of Cataclysm. So yeah, solo kills Hamster. Snoop Dogg misses the flag and drag, but they are able to get 2 kills with the Shockwave and Cataclysm. Now we'll see here. Cactus is around doing some damage and some poke. Trying to see, they were able to execute well the Leona, J4, and Oriana there, but the Oriana is not weak for sure. She has a lot of damage with the Caitlyn, but they do need to be careful because there's so much gold. It's almost 12k gold. It's like 11.12 2k gold lead for Blood Moon. We have Baron coming up in 30 seconds. They need to land those skill shots and that combo perfectly if they want to fight, because they just fought 4v2, 4v3 and they won. But if you're gonna fight a 5-1, then fight a 5, that's different. Now when Crasher getting caught again in that mid lane, forgetting that there's a Nick in the game. Nico now transform into cannon. Nice flash, oh, double loot and the ultimate, oh, nice flash and ultimate. Stopwatch comes in, the flash from Caitlyn to avoid the knockup from the Orn. Now the Shockwave hits 3 members of Blood Moon, does some damage, but doesn't do much as Predax is going to recover. Blood Moon is going to end. They get second tier Nexus turret. Knockup comes in, shut down on the Zinzao. Spring Axe goes down as well to shut down. They're trying to rush the end, and Old Bojangles getting a double kill, getting the triple kill, and the end of the game. A completely different game from Blood Moon compared to game number one. They come back, and we clearly see the difference on the stats as well. 20, the character is still doing 23k damage. A lot of damage from Old Bojangles, 20, almost 29, 28.9. Luffy and the Zinzao dealt a pretty decent amount of damage as well. And we did see that Oriana and Humphrey and Camille, they were doing a lot of damage. Oriana and Caitlyn, they were doing important damage because they were always like hitting, getting kills, winning the 2v. I wouldn't say winning 2v2s, but they were able to get up kills early. We saw the Humphreys was a 4-1 at some point in the early game. The Oriana wasn't like completely tanked down and she was still doing a lot of damage. But Camille, her damage is a little false in my opinion because once she got the Divine Sunder, she started getting chunks and chunks out of the Ornn, but never really solo killing him or putting him so low that he had to fall back reset. He was always like trading evenly in terms of in damage, and even there was a couple moments where the Camille just died for the 1v1 against the Zinzao. So I feel like this damage is there, but it's a bit false because it was mainly like the 1v1s with the Ornn that didn't really translate into anything. In any case, we're gonna go into a very short break as the guys I'm sure they're getting ready for game number two. So stay tuned. It's 1-1. Can't wait. We still got at least a couple more games to go. So we'll be right back. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like I mentioned, the guys went straight into draft really quickly. Uh, I'm gonna need to update a couple things on the screen, but basically, Iceborn Black is back on the blue side. Blood Moon is on the red side. So we see the Azure and Talia bands coming out of Blood Moon, as we saw the last draft, and we see the Gwen, the Olaf, and now also being capped from Iceborn, but they did make a modification, banned the Pike. Also interesting, they removed the Renekton instead of the Graves from Blood Moon, so they're giving up the Graves, and Graves is being the first pick for, I believe, Snoop Dogg. So we'll have to see how things will shape out because this could potentially change a little bit how the game is played and how much these graves will or will not have impact. And let me take the chance to select decides that one, the contest and predictions, and let me update the stream name. Oh, excuse me. And let me start predictions for game number 2. So you guys can participate as soon as you are good to go. It's not game 2, it's game 3. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Let me delete this. Let me start over. Game 3, Iceborn Black, AG Blood Moon. Okay, start over again. Okay, so Viego and Zaya for Blood Moon, Kais and Cinder for Iceborn. I'm not the biggest fan of Viego, but we have seen uh Soyano playing Viego in the past. We have seen him doing well in the past, so I definitely think there's a chance. Now the Blitzcrank coming in for Sprint Axe. Um, I think Zaya obviously is one of the biggest champions for Oddball Jangles, but look, it's just interesting that they're prioritizing the Zaya over the Kai'Sa. Um, and now the Sidra coming in. Good ban on the Alistar. I think Alistar can be. I mean, any engage is really big with Kai'Sa. The Lissandra from Cactus played really well. Now the Leona being removed, so they're keeping the Nautilus option open for Iceborn Black. As we see the Fjord being banned for from the side of Iceborn Black. Yes, they do confirm the Fjord ban as the last ban. Now, the Cinder being picked, they do have the counter man. Now, I like the Nico. I think the Nico has options, has a really good ability to deal with the Syndra. Um, I don't know if Cactus will select it again, but it does give a good. It doesn't give like a reset condition as Lysandra does, but it does give a lot of setup. But they go with the Victor. They go with the Victor instead. So good control, good damage, a good AOE. Um, Now not as expected. I don't think anyone would. Well, you could potentially take the Rel, but I think it's a lot easier to do Nautilus. Although you have a Zai on the other side. Maybe it's easier to deal with the Viego and the Victor, but definitely a little more difficult to play into the Zaya as a Nautilus. Casante, I think Casante is a really strong champion overall, so um, not seeing one until game 3, it's quite surprising to me. I think he's definitely a champion that, if you know how to pilot him, he can be extremely useful and very, very good. Ooh, the Malphite. Okay, so Loaf is going for the Malphite for game number 5, the R5. They're going for more team fight oriented. I like it. Enable, so you potentially enable Viego for a good one-more combo. You enable Victor to do a lot of damage. You enable the resets, especially on the Syndra that has no mobility whatsoever. So really interesting choice. It gives a lot of team fight potential. Um, and I like a bit more Blood Moon's draft, but I do see a good draft from Iceborne as well. Once again, they do have the option. They have good pick options. They have some dive opportunities with the Kaisa. They have a pretty good, scaly and carry with the Graves and the Kaisa and also the Syndra. Um, so I kind of like both, but I think the Syndra needs to be a little bit more respectful as she needs to figure out. She needs to be of like without flash, it can be really exploitable, especially when you have Malphite, a Blitz, and to a certain degree the Viego. So I think we'll have to see what how the game's going to be played. But I could see an early cheese from both sides. I think when you have Nautilus and Blitzcrank, you have a decent early game, a decent level one. So I definitely think we should be able to see some sort of fighting, at least mainly from the side of Blood Moon. I could see a Blood Moon going for an early invade with that Blitz, but I could also see Iceborn Black setting up some sort of a trap because last game they did see the invade coming, and this time they could be saying, hey, they're gonna try to invade again, especially since they have the Blitz. Let's try to do like a 5-man trap. I think that could happen as well. Maybe unlikely, but it could happen. Now, we're gonna go in a very short break as the guy are doing the in-game draft. So select, and then we have to wait for the 3 minutes for the delay, for the spec delay. So don't go anywhere. Get some water, get something to eat, and we'll be right back. bad side, Iceborn Black on the blue side. We're looking at a possible
Welcome to
evade from
Summoner's
Iceborn
Rift.
Black as we see all five coming to the bot side. And Blood Moon is looking for
30
the
seconds
crucial
until minions
5
spawn.
point start. Now, Old Bojangles needs to be careful because he's gonna be spotted really shortly. Yep, they do see the pings. They drop off C ward there. Blitz on the other hand does drop a ward on the red side we don't see, so yeah, doing what J4 did last time by dropping
Minions have
a ward on
spawned.
the blue bot. Old Bojangles does drop his own ward in the blue, in his blue side to know whether the Grey is gonna do what Soyanos did last game. But instead, it looks like the Grey is going straight to the top side and gonna do like a top to bot pathing. Now, Lord Christ II and Humphrey looking for a bush play. Old Bojangles is around. Gets all the flash, ultimated the ignited flash. Flash and Ghost coming in on the Old Bojangles. A lot of damage coming out of front. And Old Bojangles using both summoners early. 2 summoners against 2 from Lord Christ II as well. No summoners on either on the other bottom laner. So support Split Axe have both summoners and Humphreys have both summoners, but Old Bojangles it's pretty low in this beginning. So a lot of trading in mid lane, some trading in this top side as well. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Both junglers are on the same speed pretty much. Farming towards bot side, and the Kai'Sa is having the early push, having early pressure here. Now nice root on Christ II, but he does use extra speed here, extra shield. Now, so yeah, it's gonna get caught as he's already used taking a lot of damage. But Christ is here, taking a lot of damage. The first one goes to Old Bojangles. Humphreys gets a kill. So yeah, he's around doing a lot of damage on Humphreys. The Graves is around. He's gonna see Sprint Axis. Is gonna go down. The flash comes in. It's kill for the Diego. He's gonna try to go away. He is trying to dodge, but he's gonna go down. It's a kill for Snoop Dogg. A lot of kills in this ball lane early. Basically 2 for 2 for both ADCs and junglers, but the Kai'Sa has the early advantage, got that first one, going for Serena Dirt early. Oh sorry, Old Bojangles got the first one, but go for had the actual CS early, and so does the Graves getting one camp extra before arriving at this bottom side. So yeah, it's gonna be seen here in this bottom side as he's gonna see the crab being taken. He needs to be careful as Nautilus is there. Lord Christ II is looking. He lends. No, he does not lend that hook. But the Graves gonna go toward the top side to guarantee double scuttle, and it's gonna be a little ahead in this early game. Old Bojangles goes for the coal buy, and Humphrey gets the Ceridic. So Humphrey is on a pretty good power spike for this early compared to Zaya, that's going for a more skilling option. They're looking to hold banana. Now nice knockback by the Syndra on both Viego and Sprint Axe. The hook lands from Price, so Bojangles will take a lot of damage from Lord Christ II. He does do damage back, but it's not nearly the same. Now the wave is frozen and Old Bojangles is really on the awkward situation. As we see here, the Hex Stack coming in, gets the root on Sprint Axe, nice root on Humphreys. Now the hook comes in, they get the extra damage. Oh, nice pull on Humphreys. Oh, Bojangles has the W's usage. He's gonna get the solo kill. He gets the kill. Sprint X might pay the price as Snoop Dogg is here. The the kill does not land. Now Snoop Dogg needs to be careful. Oh, the hook goes wide by Sprint X. Oh, Bojangles had the actual attack speed. Now he's gonna look to crash this wave. Hamster is taking a lot of damage from Luffy, but bot lane needs to be really careful. Luffy is level 6, but nothing's gonna happen. They're not gonna be able to technically crash the wave. Not gonna try to force it either. So Nautilus will be able to just hold the wave. Oh, the hook lands on the both hook lands, and X takes a Q onto the Nautilus that tried to stop Bojangles, and now he can easily crash this wave. He doesn't need to worry too much about it, but Humphrey's gonna stop now. Oh, the hook goes wide, and so yeah, he's around. The W hits as they have the vision. They're gonna get the cancel. They will be able to get an okay reset. Oh no, he won't. Old Bojangles have to cancel for the 3rd time his back. Now he could potentially be dove as he has 150 gold bounty on his head. But Snoop Dogg will guarantee the first Drake of game 3, which is an Ocean Drake. So for now, that's a good start. We do have a 600 gold advantage on Bloodmoon. 2 kills on the Zaya, even on CS mid and bot, but you see the Graves getting that actual CS lead in the jungle camps, as well as the top side as 20 CS advantage, which is basically what you would be expecting from tank to bruiser-ish. We do see Fizzy going to the bottom side, and they're doing a pretty early rotation for the bottom side of Bloodmoon, so they're trying to catch that extra wave alone, maybe get some extra damage on that turret, as we're gonna have Herald spawn in 10 seconds, so they could be looking for that early Herald play. As we see Malphite looking to this mid lane now. The Synders in the bottom side with Doughty. He's not going to be able to fight. It's going to be a 5v4 at best. Oh, the hook lands on Hamster. He uses the hook, but he gets the flash from Hamster. He will survive over the extra shielding as the ignite on Sprint X goes down, but you're going to get the actual solo plate for the Zaya as they start Herald. You see Sprint X level 524, Alert Press gets the hook, takes a lot of damage, it's level 6. A lot of damage coming in from Humphreys. The stun comes in, Snoop Dogg level 6 bursts as well. Sprint X almost goes down as we see the power of the Serrated Arc from both Graves and Kaisa. They get the flash away, but nothing much out of that is for now. So it's another kill on Kaisa. It's 2 kills actually. One on the Kaisa. Actually no, just 1 kill on the Kaisa, sorry. But Bojangles did get, he's going to be able to catch another solo plate and solo XP, but Hamster, he goes in doing a lot of damage. Bloodmoon is still going to go for the Herald play as the Graves is in the bottom side. He has a pretty substantial lead. He has a level advantage. He has a full level advantage and almost 30 CS lead, so rest a sec. But Herald goes to Bloodmoon. Now he still has a lot to CS here to farm because this Grave is looking pretty strong. Another solo play, but the good thing is Kaisa is taking a lot of nice hook, but he's not gonna be able to, nothing's gonna happen. He's just gonna clear that. but a lot of damage on Old Hamster is gonna get a knock up. Nice use by the ultimate. The hook lands, ultimate, and it gets a kill on Snoop Dogg. The trade of ultimate was brilliant. Ultimate Jones getting good play there. Now Henry here is gonna go down. Try to go in. Nice dodge there by Diego. He gets the kill. He gets the extra damage. Humphreys gets this kill again. Oh, now Cactus is in a bad situation. He gets the stun. He will survive. Humphreys also survives. He goes in with the blade. Gets the ultimate. Gets the kill onto Diego, but he almost gets another kill. That stun with the auto attack manages to survive as the Nautilus is still level 5 trying to dive. So although Jones getting the some XP advantage, but still XP in the top side. Also was sharing XP in the mid for the most part. Now they're gonna get this extra plate and the Herald play on his 3v3 here. Blood Moon is looking for this Herald play as Holy Banana did reset. Now he's TPing mid. Malphite does not have TP. The Cassandra is low-key into this mid lane. Looks like they're trying to set up some trap in the Reaver for Blood Moon, but they're just gonna walk away as the whole cavalry from Iceborn is here. They do lose the numbers of advantage in the Reaver and the Reaver they have in the Reaver, so they will need to give up. They're looking like they're posturing. The TP comes in. They're gonna have all Malphite's holding a few seconds. They do lose Herald. The knockback goes into Diego. They look into Old James immediately goes down. The fight goes way too early. Lil Fizzy will just ult away, but the Old James did not have his ultimate. It was a Ignite Flash, loop the auto into hooks and ultimate. So a lot used just to make sure the Kai Zai go down. They were a little too late for that play. They were not positioned to fight for that play, but they still went for it. Now there's like a 2 Drake advantage for Iceborn, 1k gold lead. Looks like they're gonna try to do some fight here with Snoop Dogg and Hamster. They do guarantee the red buff. Spirit Axe is nearby. Spirit Axe misses the hook. But we do see some advantage. Well, looks like there's like about a level advantage. Yeah, just got level 9 now, Snoop Dogg. So there's a still level advantage as he has a massive CS lead on the Graves. We see a good CS lead now building up for the Syndra, for the Kaisa. So now Iceborn is scaling pretty well. The Kaisa getting that extra. Has a 4 kills. I'm sure he needs to be a little careful, but he's being pretty aggressive with his positioning as Graves is nearby. So it looks like the action here in the game has died down. We still haven't seen the first turret go down yet. We see 1 item on both mid laners, 1 item on both AD carries. 1 item on the top lane for Iceborn, and 1 item for the jungler for Bloodman. Spirit Axe for a hook, hits the hook on Lord Crest, so he gets a lot of damage. Spirit Axe also takes a lot of damage. So yeah, does not hit his hook, his Nautilus hook, but they do get another kill on the Diego. Oh, the Holy Banana gets some good damage and a good solo kill and shutdown for Holy Banana. He uses ultimate straight to go into enemy territory, gets a knockback, gets the stun, and gets immediately deleted with the power of First Strike and the ultimate with the extra Q usage. not a lot of magic resistance for the Viego right now, so must be feel pretty good for Sanger to just do all that damage. Now, Kaisa is looking at a really good power spike with her Dust Blade. Old Bojangles sitting on a 13 gold, 1300 gold. In fact, he is roughly almost 900 gold, around 900 gold behind the Kaisa. He still have five, 5 CS on that call to stack. Iceborn will guarantee the second Drake. Sorry, the second Herald. And they will probably get, oh, nice hook on Lord Christ. He's gonna take a lot of damage from Old Bones, and his, oh, the shield comes in. The, what's that, Solari? Yeah, the Locket of Iron Solar saving with his W, saving his life. But it's really probable that Iceborn will get that first turret with the Herald usage, either top or mid, as we have a Drake coming in a minute. So they're probably going to use to transition for that Drake because it could be so point for Iceborn Black. So far, the teams playing on the blue side are playing more aggressive, are playing better overall. So the prio pick taking more precedence against the red side, the counter picks. Now both, well, the Cassandra does not have TP, Luffy has the quick advantage. So he needs to be careful because he has the Malphite can have a pretty huge impact on that next team fight, as we see the Cassandra moving towards the bot side right now. The TP coming in, so Malphite's gonna be here a lot early. Large price of seconds gonna get caught maybe. No, but he hooks. Luffy's easier. Gets his knockup for the ultimate flashing away. The turret, mid-tier turret goes down. Luffy still has his ultimate. Old Bojangles is alive. He goes in. Cactus go flashes away. Gets nice damage. Old Bojangles goes in the back line. Gets ulted by Hamster. So yeah, gets the resets. He goes in. He gets dunked by the Kaisa. The Hamster is still alive. Old Bojangles. The Cactus gets another kill. It's a 2 kill for this Victor, and is a 3-4-2 for 1. It's a 3-for-1. They don't have jungler. Oh, Bojangles got hit. Oh, he flashed away. He flashed in front of Sprint Axe. It's a shutdown for Cactus. Snoop Dogg is around. He has smite. He goes in, gets a lot of damage. Snoop Dogg, he guarantees so point, but he goes down as well. He gets so point, which is good for Iceborn, but they're giving up so much resources. I think there's maybe a little too much. Sure, he does not have, like, the Graves does not have the bounty, so it's just a flat 300 gold. But again, you gave 3 kills for the Victor. This Victor is gonna scale super well. He's almost at his second item. He's gonna be a problem, and instead you just give up that. You know, it's one Inferno Drake. You can't fight for the next one. It looked good initially, but I think it's it's a bit ambition just to give it up. Accelerating that Victor, because they're gonna be on a position where on the next team fight for that Drake, he's gonna be really in good shape for the fight. Now Larry Christ managed to survive again with the Solari, so yeah, he's around. Especially when the Graves have like a 60 CS lead, he's in a pretty good spot. Tier 1 mid goes down. We have Baron in 10 seconds. So, like, this Victor will be able to do so much damage, so much more in the next team fight. So, we're gonna have to see like how good that play is in the next 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. Now, they're probably gonna take that tier 1 top with the Graves hovering. and Syndra staying here. As we see, Old Bojangles just landing in that top lane. Now Graves gonna get spotted by the Farlight, but Obo will stay in a safe spot here. Now it's almost 2k. It's like a little over 1.5k gold ahead for Blood Moon. They have potential to do Baron early, but at the same time, Iceborn Black has a they're pretty good in the game. Um, so, and we're interested. So, Syndra went for the stopwatch, and then is going straight for the Banshee's Veil. So she's gonna be able to dodge that first hook by the Blitzcrank, the first ultimate by or potential ultimate from Lil Fizzy, unless somebody takes it down. Now, Lord Quest Jr. is doing a really good job making sure that he removes all the vision from the map. He's keeping up a really good, vision score. He has 51 in 21 minutes, almost 22 minutes, so a pretty good number.
Red team's turret has been
Tier
destroyed.
1 top goes down finally, as we see Cactus going for that top wave. Cactus here on a 300 gold bounty. He has Shadow Flame completed, sitting on 1,000 gold on the back. Ooh, that hook was a little to the left of Humphreys. That could have been a really power pick to go to that Baron play. Now both top laners have TP, and Lil Fizzy is just living the dream. Catching waves, not dying. He's doing what he has exactly the same items as your opponents, same CS pretty much, same experience. Actually, he's a little ahead in experience, 14 to 13. He is literally a rock, and he's gonna be able to do so much with this thing. We have a Drake coming up in 50 seconds, so it's going to be really important for Blood Moon to take this to delay the soul. There's going to be an Infernal Soul for Kaisa, Graves, Syndra. It's a pretty big soul for these champions. Cactus is on the top side. He has TP, but again, they need to get division. They can't allow. Wait, hold on. The hook lands. The ultimate goes wide. Sprint Axe does. The ultimate hits. Sprint Axe just flashes away. Go away. TP from Cactus goes into bottom line. In the bottom lane here. So they're looking to do a front to front. Hamster's looking for a flank here. He's keeping Lufizi away. They don't have the map, the Nautilus. Now he's getting hooked. He doesn't have the ultimate. On the sideline, you see the flash comes in, gets 2 stunned. Sprint Axe kills. Cactus goes in a rampage. The ultimate comes in. Cactus kill, gets a double kill on the Graves. Banana, Holy Banana is alive. The hook goes wide. Oh yeah. So yeah, he goes in with his ultimate. Cactus is around. The W is used by Holy Banana. He's got the knockback. And he's gonna look for the Ace. Cactus stayed alive. Flash, and he solo killed the Graves, and the Kaisa went down with the ultimate from the Malphite. They got the Ace, they got the Inferno Drake. They're rotating for the Baron. Snoop Dogg still have 4 seconds. He might not be able to get it because Kaisa Victor does Baron super fast. Nautilus is getting close, but I don't think he's gonna have enough time here. They're really, really low. The hook doesn't land to Old Bojangles. TP comes from Hamster. They're looking for the W hit Sprint Axe. He has, he has the ultimate, but he does not take it, and everybody survives. It's a clean fight by Blood Moon in that Drake pit, and we saw how much Lil Fizzy was able to do and how much Hamster was not able to do. He did use his ultimate on both Zaya and Viego, but he was not able to execute any of those. and the Syndra was looking in the back line. And that was a weird interaction. Sure, I mean, she got a good stun. Well, I don't think it was a full stun, but she got a knockback on a couple members, like the Blitzcrank and the Zaya, which wasn't able to follow up so much out with it. But wow, now we see like finally the lead in gold getting extending like 5k for Blood Moon, 7 to 17 goals. This Viego is getting stronger and stronger. Cactus is having a pretty big game here, going for Daft Cap next. Now they're slowly pushing top, mid, and bottom. The Viego has stopwatch. We don't have stopwatch in anything else. Old Bojangles going for large dominance. He's gonna start doing so much damage after that third item was completed. Now the ultimate bringing Hamster tries to bring his inside turret range. There's almost no damage there. Now he's gonna go in. He takes a lot of damage from Lufizi. Lufizi could go in with the ultimate, as he has no defenses right now. They take tier 2 bot, and Hamster just gonna have to give it up. Tier 1 top. He's not gonna be able to fight. He's not gonna be able to do the 1v1 with so much resistance on this Malphite. So they take 2 turrets, extend their lead a bit more, get more resources, because in 2 minutes we're gonna have another fight for this Drake. And things are looking pretty nasty. Oh, the hook lands into Lord Chrysler second again. The ultimate is used. Nice dodge from Old Bojangles. Snoop Dogg goes in deep. The TP comes in. Cactus is on the flank. Fizzy gets there. And everybody falls back. The Nautilus survives. The GA, Viego has GA, so he can go in super deep if he wants to. They take tier 2 mid. Now Luffy's taking a lot of damage as the Kaisa is using her W, her improved W with Nashers. She also has stopwatch, which will allow her to survive potential dives a bit longer. Now, Drake in a minute. We're gonna have flash on Malphite and Zaya in a few seconds, like 10 to 15 seconds. We're also gonna have flashes on Graves and Cassante in about 5 seconds. So everybody's gonna have flash pretty much. So everybody has almost everything. Only Zaya is not gonna have the ghost, and the Blitzcrank is not gonna have the ignite. Outside that, everyone has flash, so we can see a pretty big team fight here. So yeah, no is looking for play here. Hubster is on the top side, trying to get prio, trying to get some extra gold out of tier 2. He has TP for a potential fight. We have Drake in about right now, but looks like the TP is coming from the top side of the Cactus. And looks like Iceborn did not go with a fight. They just want to try to trade that Drake for tier 2 top, but they're not able to get that extra gold. The TP comes in from Cactus. Humphrey's going to be spotted on the C ward. Hamster is going to be seen in the wave. Cactus is looking to go around as he has a lot of damage from Daft Cap. And he has that extra stopwatch too. Victor sitting on a really good power spot here. 3 items and a stopwatch. Looking pretty good as we are approaching the 30-minute mark out of game number 3. Looks like Blood Moon is looking for that invade on the blue buff. Slipped off. He guarantees the blue buff with his might. Fizz is looking for Holy Banana and Lord Christ of second. Twin Axe also looking for potential here. Oh, tries to second hooks, goes wide, but Blueprint gets the ultimate hits, but Hamster is super low. He managed to take Luffy away, but he survives. Oh, he doesn't go down. Speed Axe still alive. The ultimate on Speed Axe. Nice ultimate by Lil Fizzy. Kills the Malphite. Holy Banana goes down as well. So yeah, goes inside the base. He managed to go in. The hook hits Snoop Dogg. He has GA. He baits Snoop Dogg. Oh, Humphrey snipes the Blitzcrank with the W, and Bloodman is looking for the end of game here. Humphrey goes in, they get a shutdown of the top fight. Humphrey getting a lot of damage in the backline with the ultimate Jangles. The stopwatch goes in. Jangles goes in, killing spree, and Cactus gets the Ace. As Blood Moon is gonna go finish this game as Lord Christ II is alive. He has no ignite. He's rolling himself and he's gonna go down. He goes down. Another ace for Cactus. 807. He uses stopwatch and Jangles clears game number 3. Beautiful game by Jangles and Cactus, played really, really well together, and they turned the tables. Blood Moon gets 2-1 in the series. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game number 2 here. And we see here again on the damage charts, all the damage from Victor and the Zai coming in 21 20k. A lot of damage coming from Low Fizzy. The Viego coming in just at clutch moments to clean up certain plays. Not so much damage coming from the Snoop Dogg. Not so much damage coming from Holy Banana. Actually, pretty poor performances there on both. Um, and Humphrey coming in clutch, also with 24,000 damage, was not able to carry the team. Um, and I mean, Snoop Dogg had a pretty good early game overall. He was moving, like making really good movements, but they were just not able to click together. The signer didn't work on picks, on team fights. We also saw a big difference between the Cassante and the Malphite. And Lord Christ II was getting picked over and over again. He had a really good early, especially that level 1 was really clutch, but after that he was getting hooked over and over again. So we're gonna go in a very short break because the guys are probably getting ready for draft number for game 3, or sorry, for game 4. So we're gonna go in a short break, and don't go anywhere, just grab some water because this is just a banger of a series. So I'm gonna be making some adjustments because they swapped sides again. So Blood Moon is gonna be on the blue side for game number 4, and Iceborn Black is gonna be on red side for their game number 4. So I'm gonna be updating here. Okay, so I'm gonna be updating these logos as we see the draft ongoing. So it looks like Blood Moon got themselves pretty comfortable with the Talia, Ezreal, and Renekton bans, and they're able to play around without much issues. And on the side of Iceborn, oops, I mistyped here. Iceborn and Iceborn Black, they're coming with a different strategy this time. They're going with the Xayah, the Jinzhou, and the Gwen ban. So we see insta lock on the Kai'Sa, which is a pretty powerful champion for old Bojangles. And we see the Nocturne coming in as an answer almost like immediately. Um, Interesting choice because I wasn't really expecting, to be honest, the Nocturne. I definitely think Nocturne is pretty strong overall, but not straight up into the Kai'Sa. I'll. Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, although they're showing the uh, they were showing Ash, so we all know that Ash Nocturne is pretty strong because you use the ultimate and you boom use the arrow. You don't know where it's coming from, the anything, and you just die. But they do change the last second to the Callista, so not the biggest fan of Callista, at least not based on what I saw professionally in the last few patches. But again, if you can execute, that's a whole different thing. And now the Graves is taken by Blood Moon instead. So Blood Moon goes for the Graves pick uh, into that Nocturne. Interesting decisions. Not sure how much that goes because both likes to farm, but the level 6 of Nocturne I can definitely see being more impactful. Um, Now the Mordekaiser, ooh, the Mordecai is an interesting choice. I definitely think it could be a flex, but I I think it's gonna be more a low fizzy kind of thing. Ooh, and Iceborn showing the Lilia. So this could be a Lilia top coming in as a interesting pick. The Lilia coming in. I could definitely see the Lilia doing well into a Mordekaiser in the top side if that's what you're looking for because she has so much mobility, allows him to dodge all the engage, all the extra damage from passive, makes that hitting that Q, isolated Q, much more difficult. So, kind of like that idea. Now we see the Blitzcrank being banned. Maximum respect on Springdax. The Renata, and also another double ban on Springdax. The Pike was clutch, the Blitz was clutch. Now force him to play something else. And shout out to Super Wins for the follow. Much appreciated for the follow. Um, Hope you guys are enjoying today's match. Now we see the Nautilus being removed from Blood Moon, and the Alistar was selected, which is a power combo with the Callista. Now, before I forget, just a quick note to everybody on the chat. Um, the Aegis, this game Aegis was streaming for quarterfinals has ended. Con Esports 3-0 against Horizon Gaming Blasters. So Horizon Gaming gets this gets eliminated, and Con Esports X goes through semifinals. The semifinals, so Con Esports X is in the semifinals, and they're gonna be facing whoever wins from this match here, ET Blood Moon versus Iceborn. So basically, I would expect everybody from Connects to come here and watch whoever they're gonna be facing next. With all that being said, we see a Senna and Yone. Senna and Yone being selected by a Blood Moon. I'm not gonna lie, I like that. I like the spiciness here. Um, I wonder where this Yone is gonna go. I don't. I don't remember. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I don't. So one, I don't remember Cactus or Luffy playing the Yone, and now we're seeing Jax counter pick. So I'm thinking this Jax is a counter pick towards the Yone. Now, if that's the case, they're flexing Lilia or Nocturne into the mid lane. Now, Nocturne mid lane hasn't been a thing for a. It's still a thing, but it hasn't been played that often, I believe. And neither is Lilia. I still think Lilia is better into jungle versus mid, but I would argue that she could be playing top. I don't know about Jax playing into Mordekaiser. I don't think it's that good. But again, I'm not a top laner. Um, I don't have to deal with this kind of thing on my day to on my games. So I don't know what to expect here, to be honest. Like I think Iceborn is cooking something really interesting, and I I'm excited to see what the hell is gonna happen in this game, where everybody's gonna go, because this is different. This is very, very different. So just give us a few seconds. Looks like the guys are waiting for a few minutes here before we can go to the, in-game drafting and all that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get you guys updates on the other matches. So can Esports X have finished their 3-0? Let's try to get some more information here. Let's see what we can. So looks like Distortion Overdrive is winning 2-0 Dorado Gaming Zeta. Looks like they are on game number 3. This was 17 minutes ago. I'm trying to see like how long in the game. So it looks like so it's just 10 minutes in the game. Uh, so they just pretty much started game number 3. Okay, so 2-0 for Distortion. So for now, and let me see if I can get some information on OME Wildfire and Grandma. Um, GG Grandma, I think there were Shurima. Yes, so let's try to give a quick look here. King Connie. Let's try. Okay, so looks like I can't check this guy out. Let's try this one. Okay, so it looks like I can't find. Oh, excuse me. Alright, so it looks like I won't be able to find information about OME Wildfire, but Dorado. Distortion Overdrive, it's 2-0. So they're looking they're looking like they're gonna go through. Uh, and it's looking pretty interesting this this semifinals because you have Distortion Overdrive, which is the overall seed number one, um, qualifying. You have Blood Moon currently in the lead against Iceborn Black as a second seed overall, and then you have Ken Esports already qualified for semifinals as the overall number three seed. The only number one seed that hasn't qualified was the Crabs What Radiant. Um, and OME, and the interesting is Wildfired, they qualify as, so here's the thing, they were the second to last team to qualify for the playoffs. They had a they had a 6-4 record, game record, and a 2-1 qualifier record on that um, Swiss stage because they only qualified because they won Bing Chiller's Crab Rave by 2-1 on the last match of qualifiers. They had lost to, where is it? They, where is this? Dude, I can't see shit. So they lost to Novasphere first. They lost Novasphere, and then they won Nameless Evolution, and then they won Bing Chillers. Uh, Similarly, Grandma was the highest team out of the qualifiers and made to quarterfinals. They had a 7-2 record. 2-0, they won both matches on the Swiss stage. They won OME Daybreak, and they they won against Bing Chiller's Crab Rave. So we're talking about seed three from, and also this is Shurima Group and OME Wildfire also Shurima Group. These two teams face each other during the, let's see which week they face each other. GG. So they face each other on week three where GG Grambling won 2-0. So there's a lot here that's gonna happen on these playoffs. Really excited to it. So after me talking all this blabberness, right? All this stuff. Um. Oh, I just realized. Thanks, Aegis, for the raid. Much appreciated for the raid. I didn't even hear the sound here, the alert sound. So basically, we got here ourselves going to game three, Blood Moon 2, Iceborn Black 1. Um, and I was just telling the guys that the winner of this series will face Kana Axe Esports that just came out of the result from Aegis, the 3-0. Looking spicy, not gonna lie. This draft here by Iceborn Black is definitely different. They started with Nocturne, as you guys can see. They show Lilia on R3. I was expecting to be a Lilia top to face the Mordekaiser, and then they locked in Jax R5, and I'm like, what? Um, so we're gonna have to see where these players are going to, where these champions are going, um, because it's wild. So we're just waiting here the in-game draft. Everybody going to their in client, make sure that they finish the bans, the picks, and then we're gonna wait for the spec delay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put us in a very short break because we're gonna be waiting for that spec delay to finalize. I'm gonna get some water because my throat is almost gone. So don't go anywhere. Grab something to drink because it's gonna be a massive match. Um, If Iceborn wins, we go to game five. If Blood Moon wins, this is it. Kind Esports versus Blood Moon again. Can't wait to see that matchup. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and this is game number four, potentially the last game of the night,
Welcome to
and
Summoner's Rift.
we all have to see what's going on. So basically, we got Mordecai in the top side for Lil Feezy, King
5
Cactus
seconds until
playing
minions
that
spawn.
Yone mid. Exciting from tops from Iceborn Black here. The Lily jungle, obviously, but the Holy Banana played the Nocturne mid. They're They were not able to catch that. Oh no, actually it was. So Hamster was able to catch the XP
Minions
out of
have
the ward that
spawned.
Screen X dropped mid lane, but Holy Banana, and so did Holy Banana. So Holy Banana is gonna be able to catch the level 2 in that first wave. We're gonna have to see what he's gonna be able to do with it, if he's gonna be able to do it, anything at all. Um, I haven't seen Soa Yano playing the Graves in a while, but he is one of the champions that he was playing at the very beginning of the split, I believe, and he was playing pretty well. So let's see how things will go, and obviously how well Cactus will be able to apply this and pilot this Yone. Now the in-game from Lord Christ second to Sprint X. A lot of damage back into Humphreys, but Sprint X did take a lot of damage. Um, I don't, I don't see how. Honestly, I don't know how good Yona is into Nocturne. Doesn't sound like a good lane. Hamster jumping in on Lil Fizzy, getting a lot of damage. The Q back, isolated damage, but he still has a advantage on like health advantage. Now this is where the Senna comes into clutch. The pressure of the turret, the extra range when she's hitting that Q into the minions. Now Holy Banana goes in with fear. He gets the fear, but does not do an extended trade. Humphreys is taking a lot of damage there. Cactus keeping pressure on the Nocturne regardless. Also bot keeping pressure in the bottom side, so both mid and bot have full cryo on the wave. They do need to take be careful because Alistar is level 2. Gonna get level 3 soon. So he has the ability to go full engage. But Graves is around, we see here. Cactus keeping that pressure up to Corruption puts that potion down for Holy Banana. Now they're going for the invade here. Sprint Axe coming in. Snoop Dogg needs to be careful. So yeah, no comes in. The smoke for this low. Oh, the flash comes in. Now looks like they're gonna fight. Lord Cristo is around. Holy Banana is gonna use the combo going to Sprint Axe. The flash comes in. The first blood goes to Callista. Humphrey is gonna go. So yeah, gets the flash, double flash on Old Bojangles. They traded 3 flashes though. Humphreys tries to go in. The Graves won't be able to do nice usage there by the smoke screen, but first blood into the Kalista. Everything that the Kalista wants, that early start. They do take flashes in mid, jungle, and support. And Holy Banana does lose a lot of wave in the mid lane to just go there and help Snoop Dogg. So although it was a good roam he did, you wouldn't really expect him to do that and give up so much wave in the mid lane for that. But Screen Axe going deep there, gets the hit. Now the knockup comes in to Bryso. Lord Bryso second, he's taking a lot of damage. The Kai'Sa passive hits and a kill for both on Bojangles. Humphreys goes in, he's stacked a lot, but he does not get the Q. Sprint Axe just gonna go there, get his souls, help push the wave, heal up your partner because that's a clean kill in the bottom lane on the 2v2. They're going for the reset. Cactus looking to keep the wave here. Now he's getting a 9 CS lead, keeping the wave in a really good spot. A spot against this Nocturne, not in a gankable position. He is going to be forcing mid and support to be looking in. Sweet Axe is going to get caught. He's going to get knocked up. He's going to get used. Oh, he is screwed. He flashed backwards. Luffy getting some damage there. Sprint Axe is going to be wasting Snoop Dogg's time. He gets the snare. He's gonna be looking at Kalista, so he's gonna be giving a kill to Kalista. Everything Kalista wanted. Gets the second kill, but that little questionable there. Sprint Axe, it has done a couple of these face checks throughout the series, especially game 1 with that Nico. So, gold wise, there's like a slow 3. Wait, what? What was that? The Uffizi ulted, Hamster under turret now. Hamster comes in, goes in, he uses his ultimate right after Luffy's ultimate was about to expire. He's gonna get the solo kill. I don't know what happened there. Good play by Hamster going in, knowing he had the advantage, but a little too early on that ultimate under turret by Luffy. Not sure what he was trying to do. Cactus is gonna look here on this Drake. He comes in, he goes for the ultimate, misses, and uses E to come back. As we see, Soyeon is on the top side, clearing his cams, going for the second or I think the third rotation. So a good start by Iceborn Black. They had an early shaky botch level 2. Now Sprint getting destroyed again with a full engage and ignite. Humphreys coming in, gets a lot of damage. Lilia is around, they're looking for a possible dive. Level 6 on this Lilia. Ooh, nice dodge by Old Bojangles. The flash gonna come up in a few seconds, but Oldbo will give up that wave. This is okay, so this is like the third time Sprint gets caught there. So again, a good start by Iceborn. Getting good movement, going forward, making the plays, getting this Kalista ahead in gold. Now Hamster has the prio bot, he jumps, or prio top, he jumps in, the ultimate comes in, the flash, oh double flash, but Holy Banana comes in, the fear is gonna land, but Holy, oh, okay, so he goes down, but Holy gets killed too. Now it's gonna be a double Q, no. Cactus is, oh, the ultimate and the E comes in, the flash away from King Cactus. Dolph is around, he gets sleepy, he gets the kill onto the Jax. He's gonna be able to come to get a double kill on Lilia. Cactus is getting strong in the mid lane. Gets gets one flash, gets 2 kills, and keeping the gold level even because the bot lane is it's getting out of control. The Kalista gets the 4th kill. It's really close from completing her Bork. The Graves and the Lydia are even in CS, so they're still on the same pace. We have a 20 CS lead on the Mordekaiser, as we saw Hamster giving up a lot of his lane to move. We also saw the Nocturne giving up a lot of his movement in his lane waves to move in the map. We have Kaisa completing her first item, and we have Cactus on this Yonic with the first item. Graves did catch the Herald too, so they can be looking to play in this mid lane to get plates. So the game is pretty even, and the game is going to be looking for this Yone, and we're also going to need to see how much bottom lane for Iceborn will be able to punish, because this Kalista is really strong. Now Cactus goes in deep, Holy Banana just walks away, uses his spell shield. Sprint needs to be careful, he's level 5 against level 6 from the Alistar. You're slowly pushing in. As I would imagine that a 3v3 at this point goes in favor of Iceborn Black, as we see here Humphrey trying to get that Q hit into Sprint Axe. But the Yone is around. Okay, so the Snare hits, Knockup comes in, the ultimate also comes in, but he's gonna take a while to get here. The ultimate from Lord Chris second goes also buys him enough time. The ultimate coming from the Kalista to save the Alistar also pretty important as the ultimate from Holy Banana does expire. Herald bot, they're gonna try to get extra gold here for the bottom lane, but they do need to fall back, so they're not gonna get that share gold. All the gold goes to Graves, which is not bad, but I would imagine he wanted snowball there. Now, so yeah, ooh, good damage on price of second there. Lily is still around. Spurdax trying to be annoying, but the Graves is looking for a reset. He does reset. So Bloodmoon needs to be careful. Oh, Spurdax gets hit. He's gonna go drowsy, asleep. The stun, the snare comes in, but he gets exploded. Humphrey does do a lot of damage with the auto attacks Q and E stack. Shanghai, thanks for the raid. So I'm taking that distortion over there. I won the last game and made a 3-0 at the end of the day. Humphrey here getting a lot of damage from Yano. The TP coming in for the Jax. Now the old Jax is going to the back line. Does not get the penalization here. Holy Banana used the TP. Cactus is around. He has ultimate. It's a big fat shutdown on Humphreys. That's what they're looking for. The ultimate hits and the shutdown. Cactus gets a beautiful shutdown. 4th kill. And they're looking to transition to their first Drake, but Snoop Dogg is around here. They need to be careful. There's no ultimate on the Holy Banana for another 10 to 15 seconds maybe. They guarantee the Skull Crab is going to rotate to catch this second Drake, or this first Drake for them. And Snoop Dogg going in for I would say a questionable evade here, unless he was looking to do to cross here, and he's gonna face check Mordekaiser in a few seconds. He does not know Mordekaiser is there. He's gonna be seen here now. The ultimate hits. Now the Snoop Dogg is gonna just move around. Oh, the passive from Mordekaiser is here. The flash goes in. Spurdax, the flash. Oh, the misses the Q. The slow from the Q. First Spurdax comes in. Hamster jumps on top. Oh, now he got baited. But he's just gonna survive. It's a Jax at the end of the day. They do take the flash from Lilia. She takes one camp, but the Fizzy, nice stun and walk away, but big fat shutdown onto this Yone. Yone is looking pretty damn strong. Yone is looking pretty good, not gonna lie. He's looking pretty nice to play, sitting at that 1200 gold and that bottom lane. Holy Banana does see Cactus there. He goes in, uses his E. He has tried a breaker, so Holy Banana has tried breaker. I could see that. I don't know how good he is on the Nocturne, but I could see with that item being completed, things start to look good for Nocturne. We see a lot of vision for Blood Moon around the bottom side. A pretty good amount of vision on the top side too. We see now Hamster trying to get some vision. He jumps on top of the Fizzy, misses the E, but does take some damage. Massive. Oh, Divine Sunder power spike is huge for this trade. As Mordekaiser is sitting on the 1600 gold, he's probably gonna get the Rylai's. Yes, Rylai's, and then Stu Caps. We see here now the BF sword for Cactus. He goes deep into Holy Banana. Does a lot of damage on this Nocturne. He does take that extra turret shot, which he needs to be careful as Nocturne moving. Oh, the combo on Spoon actually gets the roots there. Smoke Shroom comes in. The ultimate used by Lord Christ II, so he's just gonna survive. So yeah, goes in. Snoop Dogg's looking for a fight here. It's gonna be a 4v4, but the Nocturne is around, so it could be a 4v5 soon. They go in deep with the flash as they don't get the initial burst on the Nocturne. He's not in range yet. The ultimate pulls. He goes in deep. He goes in top alone. Presto goes right after. Everyone is super low. 3-man stunned by Hamster, but he's gonna go down. No, he gets a double kill. The Mordekaiser in the back lane, he gets Humphrey. He's gonna be oh oh my god, Luffy almost gets. He was drowsy for just so much time, but his passive was not able to kill the Lilia. Now Lord Crisis second is gonna go down. He gets a knockup, but a Cactus gets the kill. He didn't have TP, and the ultimate also didn't allow him to use CP if he had it before, but I don't think it did. So a good play there by Hamster. He was able to buy so much time with his ultimate and his E. He was able to get a 3-man stun, got double queued there. Massive play, also massive play by Snoop Dogg. And by so little, Lil Fizzy didn't destroy that team fight. So the game is pretty even. I think the game is, well, Cactus saving time, like arriving there, allowed them to gather the Herald, but I think the game is still really. You can't say like no one is winning right now. Like it's 8-11. 1k go lead for Iceborn. You have a good strong Jax, you have a good strong Callista, you have a good Lily in the game, but Mordekaiser is starting to be annoying. Now Yone skills super well, Graves skills super well. Kaisa, we don't really have to say, like the last 2 Kaisa games were superb. So we still have a lot to see here, right? Now, Blood Moon is looking like they're gonna pressure for this mid turret as they're looking to fight for this next Drake. We see Jax alone in the top side, so he's gonna get that tier 1 top. Mordekaiser is facing the Nocturne bot. The first turret goes to Iceborn on the top side. The Jax has to P. The Herald is used mid. They're gonna translate to the second Drake here. The knockback on this Herald could go down. Oh, the ultimate goes wide by Cactus. Now the defensive ultimate usage by the Nocturne, and the Herald does not hit the tier 2, the tier 1 mid, and the Hamster just gets tier 1 top. Now this was a better call for Iceborn. They take 3 turrets for 1 Drake, and the Herald was badly used by Blood Moon. So they got a massive income on that Jax. They got map pressure. The ultimates for Cactus to, get something, it's completely useless. So this Jax is going to be sitting on a really good power spike here as he got Trojan. So he's looking pretty good. Now that 1k gold lead that we talked about, it's now nearly 3k gold, like 2.5. So it's looking pretty good for Iceborn Black. As long as they continue to play at this pace and not give up, 1-for-1s, 1-for-2s, I think they should be on a good pace to extend their lead. We have 150 gold shutdowns on Jax and Lilia. The Yone has a 300 gold shutdown, so it would be really good if they could get it, but we got 2 items per spike on Callista, almost 2 items per spike on the Lilia. So they're pretty ahead where they need on their carries and really important champions. I don't think it's easy for the Mordekaiser, although he got tier 1 bot. It's not easy for him to just side lane against the Jax, especially with the Trojan, and he might be going for that Jonas. So he jumps in, gets some damage. The passive comes in for Lil. Is doing a good amount of damage with the passive and Qs. He gets another hit there with the isolated Q. Green Axe. Oh, he gets knocked up by Lord Christ a second. He's gonna get stunned. Now he comes in Humphrey, but oh, Bojangles goes in a 2v1. Snoop Dogg. Dude, I keep calling him Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg gets a good catch, and now the flash comes in. Oh, nice flash by So Yellow. They get his flash go away, but it's a ultimate from the Nocturne and Baron call here for Iceborn Black. They do get. Oh, Lucas got solo queued in the bottom lane by the Jax, and he took tier 1 top. He defeat for the Baron play. There's nothing Bloodmoon can do here. It's a 3k. Now Jax is super strong. He goes away. The ultimate comes in from Graves. They will guarantee the Baron without any difficulties. As they picked again the Senna going 0-6. Not a good pick into this Alistar, just goes in and a lot of follow-up coming from Humphreys. But the Kaisa is yet to be able to fight the Kalista equally. So for now we're looking at a 4.5k gold lead, Baron buff for Iceborn Black. They're looking pretty good. The Yone hasn't been able to do much outside of that early, kills and pressure he got, but he was not able to impact much as the team got picked. Now we see here double burn on this Lilia with Leandris and Demonic Embrace. Actually, okay, so the Jack's not going for Zone, he's going for Frozen Heart. Interesting choice. I mean, the Nocturne hasn't showed up honestly, like, the Nocturne hasn't done much, to be fair. It's mainly been bot lane from Iceborn and Hamster playing extremely well, and then slowly giving space and time for him to dunk. Lufizi uses his jump, he's gonna get a ton, he gets a lot of damage. A lot of damage coming in from these Jax, 50% already on Mordekaiser. Now needs to be really careful. Sprint Axe is going to go in. The ultimate comes in for the Nocturne. He's going to get hit here. The flash comes in. The heal saves a little bit, buys some time, but he's going to go down. Ogbo has no mana, and he's really in the backline. It's a double kill for his new dog, and Soria is gonna go down. Luffy's ulted Holy Banana, but he's also gonna go down for Lord Grant II, and this could be game. It's a 4-for-1. They're pushing in mid, and again, Cactus was not in the position to team fight. A little questionable, actually not a little, very questionable what that decision was, because they were fighting and they were trying to push mid compared to bot, but they were just gonna get caught, and they were not fighting with Cactus that is the strongest member of the team by far. Now the protection, they do lose tier 1, or sorry, tier 3 mid and inhibitor. It's a 2-for-2 on Drake stacks. This Jack's gonna have third item pretty soon. We're looking at 2 levels advantage top, level advantage bot, and a level advantage support. Pretty even in levels. Well, a little behind, I guess. Half a level behind to a level on the jungle, and 1 level advantage for Cactus on this Nocturne. But outside that, they were not able to play with this Yone at all. The Graves, I don't feel like the Graves had any impact at all either games. So, I mean, he's 1.5 items to finish up his second item. But the most impact on this game has been by far the Jax and the Alistar. With this Kalista, I think they had a really good early, and they're playing really well, especially the Jax. I think Jax has been pretty much better late, mid to late game. But yeah, I mean, still have a pretty good scaling from the side of Bloodmoon, but they do need to be careful because they are choosing not interesting fights. They're choosing to fight like pretty awkwardly. Now Cactus is gonna be in position. He's gonna get combo. The ultimate comes in for the knocker. He hits. The flash goes in. He managed to get survive, but he does go down. Fizzy. Lord crashes a second. It goes deep. He gets a shutdown into the Yone, and he just falls back with the Callista's ultimate. So Yone does go down for the three ultimates. Now the Kai'Sa still doesn't have Nashers. Chrysler second goes in deep. He gets some damage, but he just survives Hamster now. And he's super low. He gets stunned. He's under turret. He gets shut down by the Mordekaiser. Now the Holy Banana gets his spell shield to survive this low from Spring Axe. That's a massive shutdown for the Mordekaiser on this Jax. So they are able to survive. Doesn't give inhibitor bot, but they do lose tier 3 bot. Now we see randoms on this Alistar to deal with this Yone a lot easier. Kai'Sa doesn't look like she is able to do much with this build. I mean, she hasn't like wait, hold on. Blood Moon started the Drake, the Baron. The ultimate comes in. Snoop Dogg is around. He jumps in. He goes in. He gets 3-man ultimate. He does steal. Holy Banana goes way too deep. King Cactus now facing the Jax. He goes down. Bojangles. It's a double kill for Humphrey. It's a triple kill for Humphrey. Mordekaiser is on the top side, and Bojangles is there pinging for the end of the game. Hamster is looking here. He's gonna face Chakaloo Fizzy. He's gonna go in. He goes with the flash, but he gets a solo kill, and it's gonna be game as the Baron was stolen. And the bad call, I was gonna say like really bad call, like to go in for the all-in. They had to buy time. They didn't try to do that. And I didn't even mention the stopwatch from Calista and also the QSS. So Iceborn wins game number 2. They take the series to a game number 5. Really impressive gameplay here by Iceborn Black on this game number 4. Bringing some different picks, although that Nocturne didn't do much. And also from the side of Blood Moon, the Yone didn't do much besides the first 10-12 minutes. But again, the team didn't really play with the Yone, as we see. The Mordekaiser ended up doing a lot of damage. The Kai'Sa, always doing some damage. It felt like this Spring Dax was getting caught over and over. Jax played really well, and again, bot lane and top, they bought enough time for Lilia to get her CS, get her items, and just carry on the game. So really impressive from Iceborn Black. It's a 2-2. Can't wait to watch game number 3. There's so much to happen. So we're gonna go in a very short break. So don't go anywhere. Get yourself some water. It's a banger, and it's game 5 coming up soon. back, and the guys are have already started, so just gonna do this real quick. So I've updated, and just for confirmation, is I need to change here on the sides, but Blood Moon chose red side. So everything that you're seeing here is blue side bands are Iceborn Black, and red side bands are Itty Blood Moon. So it looks like there is some adaptation coming from both teams. The Blitz, wow, three bands in the bottom side instead of banning the top side this time um for Iceborn Black. They go with Blitz, Pike, and Zaya, and they first pick the Azrael. And on the Blood Moon side, we got the Talia, Renekton, and the Nocturne bands. I I do think the Nocturne has some stuff to deal with, like not have the ability to TP during the team fight and things like that. But I definitely don't see as a major factor of that game, as I feel like that Nocturne wasn't able to do much. But um, that's what they chose. As we see the Xin Zhao coming in, it was a pretty big pick for Blood Moon. Uh, so we got here the okay. So the Alistar and Lilia was picking up by Iceborn again. So they're going in with the same two selections. I do hope we do not see a Senna here and go something that can face that Alistar front to front. Um, the Seaver is an interesting pick, but at the same time, there's a possibility that Alistar can get partial combo into her. Um, Trash being the counter pick versus the Alistar, interesting choice. Um, Now the idea is here on the Iceborne side, we have like have good poke, you have a team that skills pretty well. On the Blood Moon side, you do have a Seaver that skills well, but you do want a more high-paced game. Picks with Trash, Xin Zhao coming in pretty strong early. We do see the Gwen being banned now for Iceborne Black. The Jace was removed from Blood Moon, or actually no, they thought about the Gwen, but they do remove the Fury. I do expect the Gwen to be banned though in the second phase. Otherwise, they would be leaving up that Olaf. Well, Olaf or Gwen, either or. I think Luffy has the ability to perform because they did not target him at all. So both options are available. So we'll have to see what's going to be the selection. Now, Tristana being removed from mid lane, potential from uh, Holy Banana. Now, what's going to be the idea here? Are they going to put Iceborne on like the top lane, Hamster in something more tank duty, or he's going to get that his bruisers duelist that he performed well on, for example, that Jax. The Malphite being removed now, which is a which was a good R5 to keep that, you know, engage identity. I think was a game number 3 for that team fight potential. Now, I'm interested to see what's they're gonna do. Are they gonna do okay? So they're gonna go with the Victor, where Cactus had a really good time playing that Victor before. Oh, Super Wins! Thank you for the set for the tier one um sub gift here, and 2 TLP actually. So Pog. Thanks for the support, much appreciated. Thank you very much for that support. Oh, okay. So they go with this. Oh, so they go with the Jax, which Hamster did pretty well, right? And they showed the Zed. I just got excited Zed because I am a Zed player, so I got excited for a second. So I'm sorry. but they are showing up the they showed the Kiana, they showed the Irelia, and they locked in the Irelia. So actually, let me put like a few minutes here so you guys can do predictions because I forgot to redo these. I forgot to do these. Okay, so Irelia picked mid lane, and Kennen is the counter pick for top. I I like Blood Moon's draft a bit more because you do have AoE damage, AoE CC. You have a lot of you have a good front line, especially with the Zinzao to block abilities from the outside. You have big potential, and you have a pretty good damage scaling. On the side of Iceborn, and also I think it's a bit easier to execute, especially when you have like a flank from Kennen, right? From the side of Iceborn, I think it's a way. I think it's a lot more narrow about what you can do in the game, as well as uh, how should I say this? Like you have your engage, right? You have poke and you have engage. You have your poke with your Ezreal, with your Lilia, with the East. You have your engage for pick potential. Um, but and you have a good 1-3-1, right? You can play side lanes a bit easier, especially because you can match your railing to that cannon later on. Um, I don't imagine they would be sending that, you know, I don't imagine they're sending like that Irelia to face the cannon top and sending that Jax to face Victor mid, because that would be a good top matchup for Irelia, I believe. But I just don't think they would do that. They have a good 1-3-1, and obviously if they play as well as they did last game on that Jax, I think they have a whole different new opportunity. But I think it's a lot more difficult to execute that. Um, Now, Super Wins, thank you for the bits. 5,000 bits, thank you very much for those bits. Wow. King Cactus on Victor, game over, GG. Um, I mean, he did do a super well in game number 3 of that Victor. I don't think he died. Um, he did. I mean, I love how Cactus does a lot of exciting plays on Victor. I really expect it happens again, and we take the series because this is the first time Blood Moon goes into a 5 game series. I mean, this is the second playoff game, but I think only one or two other teams took Blood Moon into full game of a series. I think was Distortion Overdrive, and there was another one that went for a 1-1 to 1. So anyway, so it's just exciting to see this. Really hope to see like a good game. Like I think both teams have showed really superb games so far. I think they had showed pretty good moments. For most part, both teams pretty even when they're showing their highs, and almost also pretty similar when they show their lows too. Um, so really excited to see this, and I can't wait to see this game 3, this game 5, because it's a do or die situation, right? In a couple hours, we're gonna have rolls, and those guys will be on the same situation. It's a do or die, so that adrenaline kicking in extra hard right now. So I just hope good luck for both teams, and we're gonna go into short break as the guys are doing the in-bands drafting in game, and we also have to wait for that extra delay, spec delay before we go into game 2, or sorry, game 5. So don't go anywhere. go grab yourself some water, go grab some self, cookies, chocolate, popcorn, whatever keeps you excited. Um, because it's gonna be a banger of a banger of a series. This is gonna be game five pretty soon. So I'll see you guys in a very few minutes, and I'm gonna get myself some water because again, my throat is going down right now. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. game number 5. Wow, this is my first time casting a 5-game series. That's a lot. So we
Welcome
got
to Summoner's
both
Rift.
teams coming for the 5.
30
My
seconds
volume.
until
Oh,
minions
hello.
spawn.
I mean, I'm at my maximum. This is my maximum volume, so I don't know how bad I can make this. Um, let's try this. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing. Yeah, this is the best that I can get actually. I'm
Minions
at
have
literally at my
spawned.
max volume. But in any case, so we got here a 5 point with some warding here on the top side jungle for both teams, trying to see where they're gonna do, what they're gonna do, where they're gonna start. On the top side, so they keep the hamster playing the jacks. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah. The music is way louder for sure. Um, but as long as you can listen well to me, I think that's fine. So we see here hamster going deep on Lil Fizz. This is not a lane that is way Lil Fizz is winning to milling to hamster. He started with the Q. Um, this is not. I don't. This is not a lane that it's should be that even. To be honest, that should be a lane like Kenny should have much more prio and should have a much more safer time to punish the jacks. Um, it should be like I don't know about that E start with the Q. I mean, obviously I'm not a top player, and you know I am definitely not a master level player for sure. But I think you definitely start with the Q, and you just harass him, even if he jumps over. You just have more potential once you start um, spacing him out. Because now you're down 2 potions and he have the biscuit, so he's fine because he has a Doran's shield. But in any case, and then yeah, you wait for level 3 to do that. But in any case, so even in the top, even mid, so far even in the bottom side, nothing crazy happening. Both ADCs starting with the Cole. Lilia is on the bottom side now. Hamster getting super low. Oh, he missed the Q. He's gonna need to flash. If he doesn't flash, oh yes, he had to flash that Q. Otherwise, he would have died. Jin Zhao is on the top side, so he already had to flash. So this is not looking good. Um, he is not gonna. He could TP as he's doing now to catch that wave, but he's gonna be looking at a really awkward situation. But we see here the Zin's out looking for vision on the top side, dropping a ward. Bot is also pushing in. I don't think they're gonna go for a dive, but ooh, nice stun there by Holy Banana. Forces the flash on Cactus. Really well played there, getting that flash on that Victor, putting him on something really uncomfortable in that mid lane now. He needs to be really careful to not get that, not give the Q resets, the stuns. The knockup comes to Old Bojangles, the play hits, exhaust comes in. The extra shield on Old Bojangles, he's gonna kite back, nice hook by Spring X getting the flash from Lord Christos second. They only used the ghost on Old Bojangles and they use flash and exhaust on this Alistar. Now Zinzao is nearby. They have flash and exhaust on the sprint axe. He could look into some play here. Luffy just reset it and walk to lane. He's gonna have that whole wave to catch up. Now the nice usage by the jump W and Q, get some damage back, but bot lane just holding the wave now for Old Bojangles. He's gonna be able to, you know, start building up, get that lead back. Luffy has the TP advantage as well. He's gonna be able to get that CS back shortly. They do spot the lady coming to this top side. Now Luffy's going in a little too far ahead. The wave does crash, and Lilia. Okay, so they could be looking for a gank here as the wave is gonna bounce. So yes, Snoop Dogg's gonna wait. The wave is gonna bounce if they are uh, patient enough. They're gonna be able to catch probably before the level 6 from Luffy. Let's see, as the lady is looking for a reset, she stops. Cactus baits out a possible jump, but doesn't go. Oh, now Snoop Dogg showed himself as Luffy gets level 6. Hamster is level 6 too. He's really low. Now they're trying to crash the wave. Zizao is nearby. He could go for a flash. The E usage is going away. The flash and ultimate. The ult comes from Hamster, and the first blood goes to Zizao. So, Yano gets the first blood, forcing double flash, or it's actually, Hamster didn't have flash, but forcing the flash from Snoop Dogg. They just use the flash from the cannon, and they get that first blood on the Zings out to accelerate that early game, because now they're even in CS in that top side. Now Sprint X showing up, dodging, nice dodge here by Cactus on Holy Banana. He does need his E evolve to be more effective on that poke. Oh, the ultimate hits. They come in, the ultimate also from Cactus. The Q, the E lands, but they don't get anything out of that. Sprint X is nearby. Holy Banana has the extra healing from the Septic. Now Olbojengo's going with Humphrey here. Oh, nice damage. Hamster goes in, but Luffy's playing really well. Now Lord Crest second is around. He does not have flash. The knockup comes in. Exhaust as well. He's gonna be get stunned and he's gonna go down with the roaming from the Alistar. Gets the kill on these Jacks. Gets the XP. He's gonna get that extra turret blade, and that's a good way to keep the Jacks in advantage, as we see Blood Moon going for that first Drake at 750. The TP is used by Luffy on the top lane, but the damage is done. The Jax is going to be able to survive a bit more of this lane phase a bit more easily. It is really hard to punish an Azriel that has the jump, but we see now the rotation towards mid for the bot lane for Blood Moon. They're pinging the Herald. They want to accelerate with these objectives. The Cannon has ultimate, so they will be able to fight. Bot lane is still still there in the bottom lane. The Alistar and the Azriel, they're not gonna fight. We see the rotation going bot side for Lilia. Cactus is gonna show up. He needs to be careful for a potential dive, as Alistar is 6. Nice usage by the shield there. The Cactus now giving up. The flash goes in deep. Cactus uses the stun, gets some damage. He flashes away, but nice damage there. Old Bojango's looking at Snoop Dogg. Oh, the ultimate! Not Humphreys gets a beautiful damage there. No, goes asleep. Old Bojangles, he gets a double kill. Blood Moon plays pretty badly that skirmish fight, or whatever you want to call it. Cactus stayed in the mid over there, gave up a kill for that ultimate. Now Irelia is gonna be able to catch a plate here mid, as Cactus has no flash, and the Alistar making really good plays overall across the series, and he is looking for Cactus again. Irelia has ultimate. He goes in deep. This stun comes. Grab the shield does get some stun, but it's not enough. Now, Yai is here. The Cactus still gets a 1-for-1 on the Alistar. Has no mana, the Irelia, but she uses a flash to survive. She gets a kill, but it ends up being a kill for a kill. Luffy gets a good amount of damage on Hamster. The Xin Zhao gets another kill too, but the rotation that this is super bad for Cactus because not only he's gonna be behind in gold and experience, he's also like, well, not only is he behind in, maybe not behind in gold because he got a kill back, but he's really behind in CS with a 440 CS. That's a lot of experience loss. Now Hamster gets this ton. He used the ultimate for the all-in. Luffy is below 50%. The Herald is used mid. Cactus needs to be careful. He has no flash. And the Irelia is pretty strong. All really close from Spring Axe. Misses the hook. But Irelia is really close from that Bork. And the thing is, with those two kills, not only there's like a 15 CS difference for Humphreys, as we see Alistar looking for here for a possible dive on this Sivir. He's getting the experienced gold difference here and making things way more difficult for the Sivir that needs time to scale. So all the champions that needs to scale from Blood Moon, they are behind in a 2k gold advantage for Iceborn Black at pretty much at 12 minutes. So the only one that is ahead is the Xin Zhao, but he's not able to do much more. Now Luffy is trying to hold on here. Hamster showing up. He goes in deep, but now he's here. The ultimate comes in, and the Luffy gets a kill on this Jax and trying to keep up in pace with the advantage. Now Luffy going for a reset. This kill was important, but it's um, still in a good situation. Iceborn here. They have first item Bork on Irelia. They have a good CS advantage, a lot of XP on this Irelia. First item on Lilia, first item on Azriel. Now, Old Bojangles will be able to clear the wave a lot more easier with his static shield as well. But Cactus does not have his first item. He does not have Leandra's End. Ooh, needs to be careful. Oh, the hook lands into Holy Banana. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna go down. He does some damage, but the Old Bojangles gets the kill now. Goes Sleepy. The Xin Zhao, he's gonna go down. It's a shutdown on Lilia. Now Spredax is in a really bad situation. He does use Flay. He will buy some time. Looks like he will survive. Old Bojangles like is super low here. Humphreys is gonna go for the kill. He's gonna be able to get the kill, and he goes on a killing spree. So it ends up being a 2-for-1. Initially looked good on the Irelia, did not allow her to do much. The kill goes to Bojangles, but they do overcommit a little bit into that bottom lane. And they already had the first strike, so it's not terrible to lose his Drake here because, you know, he just so is going to be late and you want to be as late as possible since you have a Sivir and Victor. But the Irelia is getting so much. Oh, nice hook into these Lilia Snoop Dogg. Oh, he's going to survive. Sprint Axis here. They're trying to get Lord Crisis here. The flash for Lord Crest. Holy Banana is around. The hook goes wide. Humphreys does a lot of damage. Now he goes in. Nice combo by Alistar. Holy Banana gets a kill on the trash. Old Bojangles taking a lot of damage. The ultimate comes but does not kill anyone. Holy Banana gets stunned. Cactus goes in. Oh, the Xin Zhao goes in. Cactus gets a kill. He gets super low. Xin Zhao he used the ultimate to survive. Old Bojangles. Humphreys is really low. He is worth 450, but the boomerang does not hit. It's a bloodbath in that bottom lane, in the bottom lane, and the gold lead is definitely decreasing as Yano is surviving. But again, this Ezreal is getting super strong. Nice flash there by Lil Fizzy as Alistar showed up in the top side. Now he's showing up again. He is sticking around his top side. He should've know as he's clearing up that wave, that ward in the top side. Blood Moon is taking bottom lane. Gold wise, it's evening out. Getting gold on Seaver is really important. Getting gold on the Cactus is really important. Now, Holy Banana goes deep, gets the stun, but he's not gonna go deep with the reset. Azure is on the bottom side, and Iceborn is taking that Herald in the top side. They're gonna be able to. Well, that's actually good because I just realized. Oh, Lil Fizz is in a really bad situation. Does not. He managed to walk away, but he needs to be careful. Now, nice Isak. Nice Isak by the Zinzao. He used his ultimate, sent Irelia near the turret. He used the E to approximate, and the ultimate goes wide by Holy Banana. Now top wave is gonna drop with the not even with the Herald, but they do manage to survive. And Old Bojangles is pushing mid. Victor is pushing bot side there. He's gonna have a second crash. I don't think tier 2 drops here, but yeah, it's not gonna drop. But ooh, the hook lands from Sprint Axe, but they're not gonna take as they're 4 members from Iceborn Black in this top side. Now Sprint Axe clearing here. They're going for a reset. Blood Moon did catch a lot of XP and gold in the bottom side with Victor and the Sivir. They did get that extra for that extra, first turret bonus out of bot lane. So that was really important to keep up with the gold, extra gold on that Sivir so she can scale nicely with Navori. I think she's close. Maybe another 100 gold she will catch, but there's still, we see here, a pretty big lead, like 1100 gold on the Ezreal, 1100 gold on the mid lane as well, but there's 1200 advantage on that top, on that jungle, and 600 on that top lane. So the Zinzao and the cannon is going to be really important for Blood Moon to win team fights. As we talk about, we have a pretty good 1-3-1, and it looks like they're trying to do a 2-man onto Holy Banana, but Lilia is around. Irelia misses the. Okay, so Irelia misses the stun, but she goes down. Nice flash by Snoop Dogg to avoid the hook by Trash. They do get another pick in Irelia. It's really important as they try to go in for that Drake play. Now Luffy is doing a lot of damage on the hamster. He goes in, gets the W damage, but taking a lot of damage as well. Luffy did use his Hex Belt, what's it called? Hex Stack Rocket Belt. The Divine Thunder, so yeah, is here. He did take that. He did take the kill on the Irelia, so he got the resources there. But a lot of damage from Cactus. His ult's gonna come back in a couple 20 to 30 seconds maybe. As Blood Moon is looking to clear vision at the bottom side. They're trying to start. They're steeping the mid lane. They will lose tier 1 mid lane as Old Bojangles is looking to clear that wave approaching there as Sprint Axe is nearby. Looks like, oh, nice hook, and the TP is coming in. Nice play. Cactus. Okay, Sweet Axe does not go down. Old Bojangles doing a lot of damage. Luffy hasn't used his ultimate. Old Bojangles kills in a good spot there. Hamster taking a lot of damage. Beautiful play by. It's a triple kill for Old Bojangles. They play inside I forgot what's called. In a choke point. They played in a choke point, and they took so much damage from Victor's ultimate and the gravity shield by holding these jacks for so long. Now they're looking in Humphreys. So yeah, he's coming in. He's gonna go in. Gets the E, flashes in. Gets the lockup and a shutdown for Lil Fizzy. They could rotate straight into Baron, But no, they're gonna go reset. Okay, that would yeah, I guess that would be a little troll for me. But that's a beautiful play. They take an ace and they turn tables into a three. They take the dragon. They turn like a 1 to 2k gold disadvantage into a 2k gold lead. Now, 3 kills on the Sivir accelerate Navori, and there looks like they're gonna go for with the Vampiric Scepter. I imagine she would go for a possible Bloodthirster. I don't see the reason to go Bork, so Bloodthirster probably. But wow, what a play! I definitely felt like they overcommit a little bit. I didn't see, but I think Lord Christo used his exhaust on Cannon, so that's why Luffy hold that weight for that ultimate for so long. Now the knockup comes in. There's Cinderella coming from the top side. He needs to be careful as the team's gonna get be sandwiched. Is it going to be a 4v4? They do manage to survive without any issues. Now they use to realize the TP coming in from Cactus. They miss the ultimate. The nice stun there by Holy Banana. The flame comes in. Holy Banana uses the ultimate. He gets a nice jump, flashes away, but the flash goes down. Cactus follows. He does not care. He goes after Holy Banana. A little fizzy. The ultimate comes in from Snoop Dogg. They start Baron. Jax does not have TP. He's a 5v3 at best. He's gonna try to push top and mid for the Ezreal, and that's about it. Baron is guaranteed by Blood Moon, as they are only gonna lose tier 2 bot for Hamster, as we see Sprinax holding the wave in the mid lane there. Wow, what a game, ladies and gentlemen. Iceborn Black started really hot with really good plays, especially Lord Chrysler second and Humphreys with really good plays, both of them. Um, but Blood Moon coming on top on the team fights, playing the team fights better, especially with the champions they have. They know they have an advantage on choke, and they're showing it, and they're catching really off guard Holy Banana for most part. Now we see old Bojango's going to the top side. He needs to be careful because he's facing the Jax hasn't not finished what's his name? Shojin yet, but he's by himself. Now we see Sprinax gonna show up to provide some support as Lily is also around. We see pings on the bottom side to push to the side lanes as well. But they take tier 1 top. Old Bojango spots Hamster doing a lot of damage there with that boomerang Q. Now looking to get that tier 2 top and tier 2 bot. The ultimate from Humphreys doing some damage on the old Bojangles. The minions also doing some more damage. The Qs. Pressure, pressure, pressure. All the map is under pressure by Blood Moon. Cannon is there in the bottom lane now. Nice flank by the Alistar. A lot of damage coming in from Cactus. Cactus survives! Cactus survives! Nice hook there by Sprint X. Unimaginable. How did he survive that? The good flank by the Alistar. The Holy Banana did not have the damage. Now Snoop Dogg is really low. The Q and the Rocket Bell to finalize the Lydia. It's another Q for Lil Fizzy. Things looking really good for Newman. The nice hawking to Humphreys. He gets a nice play. Humster goes into Old Bojangles. He's trying to cut it out. He gets hooked. He gets damaged. Goes in deep. The flame misses, but he gets the Q and the auto attack, the W auto. He managed to get a kill on Sprint Axe at the end of the day, but King Cactus is here with the victor to clean up that Jax and they go straight to Drake, which is gonna be so point. They do take 2 tier 2s, 1 tier 3 in the bottom lane. They open the map, they get so much resources, they have almost 8,000 gold lead, and they're finally at a position where, you know, the Skinley's coming in. That Victor has 2 items, has a stopwatch. Cannon is super big, has 2 items going to the third. He doesn't have enough for the for what's the name Daft Cap yet, but really close. Third item. So instead of finishing that Vampiric Scepter item, Old Bojangles goes straight for that Lord Dominic's. Now Lord Banana misses the ultimate as Cactus is around. Nice stun by Holy Banana. The ultimate from Hamster. He goes in his really low. The heal coming in from Flash Q. Soya uses the Soya. He's might. Jax goes down, and now Old Bojangles gets dominated. Humphries gets caught by the combo from Zinzao. Blood Moon is looking to end the game. They still have an ultimate on this Cannon. Two-man ultimate. Cannon does a lot of damage on his own ultimate. He does goes down. G-Rel is dancing in the back line, but it's super low. Everybody's low on the side of Blood Moon, but they're not gonna end right now because they're so low. Old Bojangles, everybody go down, and looks like Spridax is gonna pay the price. Cerealus is on Azure, but he does not manage to go past the minions. They're resetting on the ward, but looks like Spridax is gonna might pay the price. As Chris, oh yes he will. Humphrey is gonna get caught there, and he is gonna go down as a lonely prize for Humphrey. Blood Moon caught Holy Banana, caught Hamster, baited the ultimate, made him miss the ultimate. They take an inhibitor, one Nexus turret before we go into this into this Baron play in about a minute. And everybody's looking really strong. Cactus does not have his oh wait, hold on a second. Snoop Dogg, he gets smashed. He didn't have ultimate. He used the blast gun at the wrong spot at the wrong moment. He got caught by the Zinzao and the Victor, and he just got destroyed. They are pinging. Baltimore is pinging for that Baron because they are hitting. They are pretty strong. They can melt this Baron with Sevier and Victor, but they're looking to go for this tier 2, tier 3 bot mid here. Now looks like they're looking for that Baron, as is gonna be spawning in the next 5 seconds. Bot is pushed as much as possible by the Jax because it's gonna slowly push back with the super minions. It doesn't look like oh, excuse me. Doesn't look like Iceborn is gonna try to fight at Baron, so they're just gonna wait until Blood Moon goes in again. They're trying to get as many resources as possible for the next fight because we have 2 items and a half on this Lilia. She has stopwatch. 2 items and a half on the Irelia. 2 items and a half on, or actually 2 items and a third on the Jax. 3 items on these Azrael. I mean, I think this is as strong as they will be able to get. They need to find a pick to be able to remove some of these. They need to make a play to remove a Baron play, especially if it's on Cannon that's showing up mid here. Although Cannon has a stopwatch, he can buy a lot of time. Oh, he got spotted, like everybody got spotted here in this mid lane. Sprinax uses the lantern, saves Cannon, and looks like they're trying to find a flank position, but Cannon, they take tier 3 top. You're gonna get the inhibitor. The team has killed. It's gonna be hard. Luffy gonna get hit. The ultimate comes in. He gets 2 members from Blood Moon. Cactus uses stopwatch. Luffy uses his ultimate, almost dead. Snoop Dogg goes in, uses his stopwatch. Double kill on Seaver. Seaver is looking for that Azrael. He gets a kill. Doesn't get a kill on Humphrey. He misses, and Blood Moon is gonna guarantee the qualification for semifinals by winning Iceborn, coming back on this game that looked really rough at the beginning of the game. It looked like, I'm not gonna lie, it looked like Iceborn was gonna take this one, boys and girls, because it looked really scuffed. The early game, it was really good for the team of Iceborn. They had a pretty good appearance. A lot of good plays. You know, that Azrael got fed really fast. He was a 4-0 at a good amount of the early game, like the first 15 minutes. But the there was a, you know, I think as a team, like everyone played pretty well, and they were able to bounce back. I was not expecting the game to be a 5 series game. I was expecting to be a mm, much easier time for Blood Moon based on what they've been showing. But again, it was a pog. You got to see how good Iceborn is. Really excited for this, and we can see here on again every single series, like we have a lot of damage coming out of Snoop Dogg, Holy Banana, Humphreys. They were putting up a good amount of numbers. This time, Hamster a little too aggressive, was not able to do perform as well as he did on the last Jax game. But again, Lufizi was a way too much comfortable. He was really, really good at the cannon, really, really good at it. Uh, yeah, no, also really good games, really good ganks. Presence on the map was superb. He has 25, dude, 25 kills out of 28. Let's see. That's like an 89% kill participation. It was crazy. Again, Old Bojangles, Prenax, really good series. Cactus, I don't need to say much. Pretty awesome game. So with this result, we have Blood Moon and the top four of AML on uh, fall split. And let me change here. And we're gonna have a rematch of Ken Esports X versus ET Blood Moon next week. I don't know yet how they're gonna do the streaming for Aegis, but if Aegis does not stream our this game, obviously I'm gonna be streaming here on our own Twitch page. So stay tuned for next week. It's gonna be an amazing series. And obviously on the other side you have Distortion Overdrive, and I haven't seen who got the final game here. I haven't seen like what's the result between OME, Wildfire, and GG Grandma. So who knows what's that semifinal is gonna be, but really excited for next week, and I'm gonna end here for tonight. So I wish you guys have a good week, a good night, and if you guys are following Worlds, I'm gonna be watching at least. So we will be back on Friday night to watch the semifinals for AGL with our Emerald 4 team, ET Solar taking on CB Aurora. We're gonna be live. I believe it's 8:15 the game that's gonna be. So if you guys wanna watch more ET content, more ET games, just hop on as we're gonna be finishing up for tonight. I'm just gonna be looking forward to send you guys to watch someone else, like a partner or something. So if you guys want to continue to watch, um, feel free to support the next team. I think there's a lot of good things happening out there. So just show some support, and we'll see how things go. So again, thanks everybody. Thanks for all the raids. Thanks for everything. Much appreciated. Everyone who came on tonight. It was lovely to have you all here. So we're gonna end for tonight, and I'll catch you guys next time.